Good afternoon, Service Crew. Button Pelix Turner is Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Happy Sunday, everyone. Welcome in. Happy Sunday, Harmonica. Happy Sunday, Yari. Welcome back. Hi, hi. Also, Harmonica, if you're here, I don't know if you caught me talking about it anytime during last week's streams or not, but since you had recommended it, I watched all of The Amazing Digital Circus. I finished it on Wednesday? I want to say it was pretty good. Thank you for the recommendation. Service Crew. Today, we're going to be playing more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, the trilogy. The first game in it, we're on case number 4, which I have been told is the last actual case in the game. There are 5 cases total in this game, because they added a 5th one when these got ported to DS originally. So the 5th one is just like using DS stuff. But so because of that knowledge I have, this is the final and this is like the climatic case in the first game, which is very evident by the fact that it looks like Edgeworth might have killed a man, which is really cool. Last episode made me cry. It was very good. It was very good. We were talking about it last week during, I think it was the Gorilla Uma stream was when we talked the most about it, and we kind of went over a lot of stuff. We were talking about like favorite characters. I think my favorite character is Kinger. I really, but like the main core cast of Pomni, Jax, Ragatha, and then Kinger arguably not part of the core cast, though he is an important character. Like, but the Pomni, Jax, and Ragatha like group was really good. I enjoyed how like character focused the entire series as a whole was. And the last episode is the one that finally gets you like the full look at Jax's character, which puts a lot of things into perspective and kind of gives you the reason why they kind of act that way. And it was very sad. I get it. Like it feels really bad that you're like, man, I wish someone could have been there for Jax. And then like I do like that at the end, spoilers for TADC a little bit, but then at the very end you get the bits of what they're doing in real life, right? And that was the part that was great. It's like, yeah, RIP Jax, but then I'm glad that the real Jax is doing like they're doing better, and they're like frequenting the bar that Zubal's real life owns, and it's like that was really adorable. It was a very good series, so thank you again for that. But seriously, we're gonna go save Edgeworth and/or make Edgeworth guilty. Probably not make Edgeworth guilty. I don't actually know anything about this trial outside of this is the Almost Christmas trial, which is like one of the most obvious, not obvious, one of the most known bits of Ace Attorney lore outside the fandom. It's one of the only other things I know about this game is Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. And that's how this one starts up. So, Service Crew, let's hit it. It's even called Turnabout Goodbye. It's like, this is the last case in this series. And then they add a 5th one in. It's been what? 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. I don't know who's talking here at all, which makes this part rough. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. I like that it just faded the sprite. I didn't notice that last time. I was so enthralled. And then dun dun dun. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. So, my immediate gut reaction is that Edgeworth would never kill a man. We've seen over the course of the last 3 cases, really 2 cases, Edgeworth wasn't in the first one, but we saw over the course of the first 2 cases with Edgeworth, last 2 cases, not first 2, whatever, Edgeworth's cases, that Edgeworth originally comes off as a, I'm gonna do anything to get my guilty verdict, and then I was told by chat that, like, no, he's not actually that bad of a guy. He even has his own spin-off game. And then you see that in the 3rd trial, when he is even cutting in to his own witness's account and being like, wait a minute, hold on, that's not what you said. That like there is good in that their heart there. So like I don't think he would kill a man without really good cause to do so. So he's getting set up. I think someone is faking their own death or possibly even killed themselves in order to frame him for it, as weird as that is. I don't trust that opening at all. I need to finish these 3, and then from there, the world is my oyster as far as Ace Attorney goes. I don't know if there's like what the order of everything is outside of the trilogy. Because I know there's the Apollo Justice, there's the Edgeworth, there is the old-timey one. I've heard good things about the old-timey one. Where I think it's set in... I think the localized version is set in England, but I actually don't know enough that I wonder if the original version is set in like Edo, Japan or something like that. Which is even funnier to think about they localized it from Japan to England of all things, but... Still. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? Waterfalls with Christmas. What's the joke she's gonna make? Don't go chasing waterfalls? I don't know. I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Oh, for her training montage. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? It's not the same. Doesn't have enough water pressure. Good idea! Doesn't have enough water pressure, Maya. Don't believe it. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. Nessie! But it's actually gonna be a body. It's Twin Peaks! It's Laura Palmer! They found her wrapped in plastic. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Don't call it Gordy. I'm gonna think about the stupid Freddy Got Fingered movie. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. I'm so glad I'm right. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Yeah, that sounds really cool, actually. I'd do that. They won't do it, but like... Good idea, Nick! They won't do it, Apparently Fablet has no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder. Gourd Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Joseph Brackos, dun, dun, dun. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth. What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect. In a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Haha. Oh, the dun-dun. It's really, like, that's a name that tune in one note type of chat message, Brackos. It's like playing a Bandle or Songdle or any of those other music ones where you have to listen to the song and all you get is like the 0.01 seconds where you get like one note. Plant. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Aww. How's the gate water doing? Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. That's cute. Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. Wait, but what about the movie poster? We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Aw, that's cute. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. By the way, sound good and everything? I think it is on your end. I'm gonna bump it down a little bit on my end, though. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand, then my foot hurt, too. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending much more time on the couch, watching TV. It is Christmas. It's almost time for New Year's, and then you get to sit under the kotatsu and eat your excuse me. You get to sit under the heated table, and then you can eat your hamburgers while watching. What do Americans watch on New Year's Day? I can't say that they watch Gaki no Sky. That's the Japan thing. Maya. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. You haven't had a waterfall to stand under for years. Let's go here. Maybe we can talk to Edgeworth. December 25th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Well, not me, but not yet. I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? It was a Nukiashi. No, it's I know, just a reflex. It was Edgeworth this time. He killed a man. With Maya's help. She was the boat. Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were in here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? No, we shouldn't, Maya. Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Wait, legit? Am I trying to get Edgeworth, like, am I going to be defending him? And if so, who's the prosecutor here? I thought the woman prosecutor and the coffee prosecutor weren't until the second and third games, respectively. Was that Mayu? You're just in time this time? Hi. Was it glasses as well? 1 minute. Hi. Mayu, glasses. Edgeworth allegedly shot a man, and then we just came down to detention to go talk to him. You haven't missed anything. Got alert for a bit. Enjoy your looking glasses. Hi. Oh, nice burgers, by the way. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. Real pro. Or maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in the room. was Indigo Stars. Welcome in. Hi. Indigo, we're gonna go save Edgeworth. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Is he gonna, like, be prosecuting himself? That'd be insane, but that'd be really funny if that's what it comes to for this last case. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials, and I got them all off! Like, I have 100% strike rate, buddy. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. Lucky! I mean, a little bit of luck, but at the end of the day, I was the one that actually solved it on my own accord, which was very, very satisfying for me, especially with the last one, because that was kind of an insane one to just actually get the plot for. Like, seriously, I cannot stress enough the fact that I was able to, in the 11th hour, pull out what actually happened in the last trial. I'm still kind of riding that high a little bit. Yo, Sajima, welcome in. Hi. He says the person that... I know! I also, like... Not only have I won 3 cases, 100% strike rate, 2 of them were against him! But your luck's bound to run out someday. You don't know that. Sure, in-game, my name is Phoenix Wright, but out-of-game, my name is Ace Windfall, and that's luck is in the name, baby. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you! Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, right? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. No, you can't bring up Gordy. I'm gonna hate this part. It's gonna make me laugh every time I hear it. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Okay, so there are 2 things that could happen here. Either A, Gordy is coincidentally also the name of like his brother or his dad or some other figure in his life. Or what would be a really fun character moment for him, Edgeworth just really likes UFOs, which I mean that in like the Japanese term UFO, where it's just like cryptids. That'd be kind of cool. Gordy, what's that? I'll tell you later. Well, Edgeworth, talk to us. Edgeworth, you do know I'm an attorney, right? Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Yes! Oh my god, it actually worked! Yes! Ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? What does he mean by that? Me? Trust a wet-behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. Well, I'm a defense attorney and I'm offering my services. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. Again, that's why we're the perfect team, Edgeworth. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Oh, that's fun though. I'm glad they had like dialogue for that. I guess let's go check out Gordy. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Cool. This is where it happened? Yeah. Gore Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything?
Sorry, sir, nothing.
Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double.
But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who...
Shut up! Unless you try saying that again. And I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal.
Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. He's trying to defend Edgeworth because he knows Edgeworth didn't do it. It's not in his character.
Recruits. Ugh. Ah! Hey! You're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts.
How are you doing this? How are we still at this part of the conversation? Not even the right name. What's up, man? What's up, man? Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name?
And just what do you think you're doing here, pal? Investigating?
Huh? Well, yeah, I suppose.
Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want.
Also, hold on, I just realized I have the version of this that you can see my cursor on screen. And that will probably get annoying if I keep nudging the thing. If we do this should work. Do that. And... Perfect, okay, cool.
Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it!
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, what? You don't say.
Aww. He's so sad. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. Except for the ones in the background that have leaves on. I kind of noticed that earlier. It's like, why do the ones in the background still have leaves? They don't look coniferous. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? It's usually the desperation. I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yeah, my poetry has that effect on some people. Also, are you wearing, like, open-toed shoes? Maya feels like the person who would wear open-toed shoes even in winter. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekends. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Is that the only features we have here? No, like, keep off the grass line? Nothing? Really? Alright, what happened? Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here?
Huh? You don't know, pal?
No.
Oh, okay. Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Cloud's lawyer?
Head in the... Huh?
Never mind. I'll tell you. Happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There's a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol.
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get here so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we traced it to the lake. We raced to the lake.
A witness? I want to immediately go to the witness. Who was the witness?
Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yeah. It was pretty cold out in the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out.
It's gonna happen, it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. I don't know if the it wasn't Christmas thing is like pivotal to the trial, or if that's gonna be like an early, like the witness tomorrow is gonna be like, it happened on Christmas, then I'd be like, no, it wasn't Christmas. If that's like the first or second revelation in it, but oh,
that's why we're out here checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what the witnesses say? I mean, I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective?
Of course I do. But, police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taken this investigation that seriously.
No.
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth's been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. We had to experience a signal witness that isn't a liar in our entire career thus far. Is that true? A lot of lies of omission would count them out. Ooh. The child was like pulling teeth, and I think he did lie. Yeah, I think you're right. The only one who technically, they're not a first-hand witness, but we have pulled Gumshoe to the stand, and he's the most honest of them. He's just a little stupid. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. You defended him and lost. Your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid.
I suppose it would be if they have a witness.
Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him, too. We're in the Steel Samurai case. Mr. Edgeworth helped you to get your client declared innocent.
He did, that's why I like him. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said.
What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, over and over.
Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I.
Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it.
Detective Gumshoe, sir!
What? Find something?
No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing.
A briefing? Alright, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back?
Hopefully I can ask him both of these things, but we'll go autopsy first. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. I haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. Still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, get the time. Drop by the precinct.
Okay, presumably if I picked the other option, he would have just said, drop by the precinct, and then, perfect.
We can talk more there, pal.
You're not coming back, detective?
Probably not, pal.
So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Oh, there we go, yeah.
Ah, right. Here, show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Nice. Perfect. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
Hey. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Oh no, the bird sound is back. It feels so bugged the way that the bird sound isn't... It's so random. Ah. Yeah, they don't have... I think it's because, in a way, this is probably because it was ported from a... This is a Game Boy Advance game originally, and I don't know what the soundscape was like on that, so I wonder if it's just that this is just how it was on the GBA, which is kind of crazy to think about. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now, let's get investigating. Neat. Let's do it. Let's go to the beach. Wow, this is not what I thought the lake would look like. But this is, thinking about it, this is Japanese lake core, I guess. Very Persona 5 when you guys go to the lake and you first meet Kasumi for like the first or second time. I think it's the first time you actually meet her, is you're at the lake. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Also, samurai dogs, I just never realized that. What was that in the original? Because that I swear to God, that was not samurai dogs in the original. It couldn't have been. Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But, hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? Oh, God. I want a samurai dog, please. That's your Christmas present. I bet they're great. Also, they're probably not open, actually, because it's Christmas and this is also a murder scene. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all in the Pink Princess now. Hey! I mean, like, you know. No. That's cute. There was a birthday here. Huh. Someone left poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Oh, wait, was the first line Maya? Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was that obvious? Poppers. I mean, yeah, take them. Why not? I suppose it couldn't hurt. Where'd they go? Into my pocket. A classic party noisemaker. Pull the string and it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. I immediately think that this is extremely clue-worthy because I wouldn't be surprised if Edgeworth didn't kill anyone. Someone on the beach blew the popper when it hit midnight to be like, oh my god, it's Christmas, woohoo, bop. And then the dude on the boat had a heart attack and fell over. I don't know, that's immediately where my mind goes, where it's like, oh, there's a thing that makes a loud bang sound. During a gunshot case, there's some very big red flags, lights, flashing sirens going off. A true lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Which one was Kate, G-Man? I assume you're talking about, people who got on the stand that didn't actually lie to you? Which one was Kate? A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads, Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Wow. Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. Well, they wouldn't have known that until satellite imaging, really. I mean, theoretically you could if you were like, if there was a mountain nearby that you could look down on it, but in a lot of cases, I would imagine you can't see the full shape of a thing until much later, and I assume the lake has an older name, right? You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh. Okay. Well, actually, the shape is because they grew gourds here. Lakes usually mimic the shapes of the things that are grown around them. Just lying. Is that everything? What's the sign say? Aha. Huh. Almost didn't see that signpost. Haha. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. Can we go to the boat docks? Aha. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Or it'll be great. The Gatewater did well. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. You wanna? Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. And then we can, like, take it under a waterfall. That'd be sick. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Okay, makes sense. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Well, I disagree. If there was someone else that did the murder, they would, like, hide in the forest and drop their, like, paraphernalia off there, right? But there's some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Aww. Is it because of the murder? Nothing. Okay. But we have this as a location now. And then from here, we can probably go back to the woods. Ooh, I didn't notice that. What? What? Oh, because they're looking for Gordy. Oh, so I wonder if the witness is either the person looking for Gordy or if it was, like a setup. This is big evidence for us. Or against us. Hopefully for. Oh, and look, they did the thing where they actually they pan the camera to tell me that I can actually, like, pan the camera here. Which is good, because I usually forget that. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. Well, there's a sign in the back that says not to do that. They got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Examine things around first. Lake. Beach. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. The mic probably picked up the bang of one of the party poppers, so that's important to think about. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Oh, because they're looking for, like, oh, if Gordy breaks the water, it will make a splash sound and it should take a picture. But then either the gunshot and or the party popper probably took a picture then. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not singing loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? You probably shouldn't use that. We only have 2 of them, but... The party poppers? Oh, it takes a lot of pictures, too. Ooh. Well, it responded. Yeah! What is the yaw? Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Ah! What in the Sam hell? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. On your salary? What were you thinking set off a potty pop in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. Yanks? Hold on. What's my southern voice? Hold on. Okay, I think I got it. I say those southern folk talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. What? Nick, help. Who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no. Rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all gonna say and say it for bejesusum's sake. Bejesusum? Oh, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to y'all stutter all day. Oh, boy. Guess who should pay her for the film? Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. I was not done looking around, ma'am. Sorry. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell him you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They last longer? Easier to clean? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. It doesn't look that bad in picture form, but I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. I mean, I can. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Well, there's no tent here, but I know what you mean. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? What? What did she mean by that? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. Or a gunshot. Alright, what you got? What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Well, if I ask her name, is it the same thing? And then I show her the badge. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film, my camera here? Someone. Okay, yeah, it's the same thing. Sorry, ma'am, but, this is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know, I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here, on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. No, it... Why'd y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything y'all like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Wait, you too. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. Oh, did she like go hiding in behind a tree? I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. The culture gap. Never mind, huh? I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Oh, does she have like an Osaka dialect in the Japanese version or something? Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lada. Lot of heart. But y'all can give me a lot of heart. I love this game. Y'all can call me Lada. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mad pleased to meet you. Perfect. Oh yeah. What was that murder anyway? I haven't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So interestingly enough then, she's probably not the witness they're gonna pull out. Because she seems very like new to this, so I'm wondering who the witness they're gonna pull out is. Researching meteor showers with the sound activated camera. She's probably lying about the researching meteor showers. That's a good call, Mayu, because I think it's too set up that she's looking at Gordy personally. I think it's way too obvious that she's looking for Gordy and she might be too embarrassed to say Gordy. So, what is it you do, Lana? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Well, yeah, a little bit. About those meteor showers, huh? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Country U. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university. Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? 3 days ago, allegedly. At least. Let me see. I guess about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Sure. Meteors. Yeah, meteor showers. Falling stars? Yeah, I don't believe that one. I'll think you gotta go. Much appreciated. I'm gonna keep forgetting that. Like, this is the most important thing I need to do during these streams, and I'm gonna keep forgetting it. So thank you. I appreciate that. No, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, can I like do Okay, no, I can't present during the screen. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Solingen? You can't have me do German words in a southern accent. Isn't that where they make knives? So, what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. Certain sounds? It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! This is true, like this is 2001, even though it's set in 2016, allegedly? But like, everything here seems so quaint, and like, this is fairly commonplace, but at the time, in 2001, this is like, whoa! Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. I mean, there's a lot of really obvious stuff we can work off of right now. Do we have anything else we can talk about? Can we talk about this more? Lotta? Yeah? So, your camera. It triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. Hey, wow, I'm actually glad this worked. This feels new. I don't think I've actually done... I feel like they're really growing into like using the presentation like system here. Yo, Zaru, welcome in. Hi. It's cute seeing what people in the past, like the 2010s and 2020s, are gonna be like. The thing is, this is all like, it's allegedly set in like 2016 or something, right? But this feels like it's just set in 2001, and like nothing feels like it's changed outside the fact they added in the like, oh, the 3-day limit for court cases because things have gotten so bad. And they were like, we can't just do that in 2001. We gotta set it like 15 years in the future when crime is rampant. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murderer, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Oh, but does she have to get the film developed? Is it like it looks like a digital camera though. No, she said film. She said film. It has to get developed. That's gonna be the thing that's gonna take time. I see what y'all are saying. Tell you what, have a look-see in my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. checked him once. Don't worry if there was anything on him, though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Hey, y'all come back now. This game is so stupid. I love it so much. Hey, we're back. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh god, what's the Texas one? The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. A good old Pee-wee's Big Adventure moment right there. I guess at this point, let's go here just in case anything new popped up. Nothing? Good? Okay. Go down the precinct, talk to our boy. Neat. 2016 was a little great year for pop culture, though. They knew we would 2016, the year of the crime. Criminal Affairs Department. Speaking of the year of the crime. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What is that dude in the back right? Is that their prefectural cop mascot? I both love and hate him. Look at the dude right there. I guess Detective Gumshoe was still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Oh no! They got a little dude. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? Is the chief the dude in the back there? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I hate him. I see. How nice. I'll get him a signed mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Okay, maybe I like him a little bit. I take it back. Good luck. That's kind of cute. Cause I thought he was like, this is my mascot. I made him. This is our dude. But it's like, no, he made him and he wants to like, he's not forcing it on people. He wants to show people the goodness of the mascot. It's like, okay, I'm back in it. I'm back in it. He's trying to win the hearts and minds. Oh. Yo, what's up, Asmo? Hi. You'll get to know him soon enough. No! What does that mean? Is he gonna be my witness? Like, the mascot was out on the lake last night. He was practicing his little routine when he saw the murder. That would go insane. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. I don't like this chief. This chief is swinging both ways for me right now, where it's like, I'm like, what a jerk. Oh, he's trying to win the hearts and minds. Oh. Chief? This must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Cord Lake? Gordy cited? I don't believe it! Shouldn't he be reading something more important? I mean, that's kind of important. Gordy could be a dead body for all I know currently. The fireman holding kittens. That's a good one, actually. But you didn't have it in your place of work, I think, is the bigger thing. And it's more that this is public facing instead of like on his desk facing him. Like I'm not gonna poo-poo some beefcake / cheesecake, but like time and place. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Alright, hands against the wall, all of you. Don't even think about escaping. I got eyes in the back of my head. What is he doing? He must be doing image training for arrest. Image training for arrest? I don't like that. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. I mean, that tracks, yeah. Anything? Clock? What time is it? Hung it in our bathroom. What? Hold on, personal house bathroom or like workplace bathroom? Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No. Still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
I mean, house bathroom is fine. House bathroom is completely fine. So, how did the meeting go?
Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
True.
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see it?
So, they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it.
Well, trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled.
I see. Hey. In the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants cleared guilty every time.
Yeah, well, not every time, but...
Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that.
So, I was wondering if... Did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause, 1 bullet shot to the heart. And you're to blame. You give Edgeworth a bad name. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Wait, yeah, what's the photo of the victim? We don't know anything about the victim yet. Who? Maya, do you know him? That face. Maya? Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Maybe it's someone who knows Mia? Because there's clearly some like connection between Phoenix and Edgeworth have a connection. Mia and Maya are obviously sisters. And so I'm wondering if there's some connection between like Mia and Edgeworth or Mia and Phoenix outside of the obvious connection between Mia and Phoenix. How does this all come together? I wonder actually.
Sorry, I'm trying to blank right now.
Okay. He doesn't know, we'll keep that for us. We'll pull that out when we need to. For now, I think we go back to Detention Center and talk to Edgeworth. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate somewhere else.
But Nick... I think we've investigated everything, so... Do we go back here and like, reconvene? Yeah. What is it? Oh! Nothing. Just... something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Aw, here we go. Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. Ah, there is the connection. Ha ha ha! Welcome in, Dolly. We now know the victim. We're trying to save Edgeworth, Dolly. We're trying to get him off. I met him once when well, I guess technically we're not trying to get him off yet because he doesn't want us being his lawyer, but like, I know what's best for him. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. Wait, didn't Mia used to work for that one dude in the second case? The dude who like did painting? I guess, is this another understudy of his? That office. Yeah, explain further. Wait. Yeah, there we go, Grossberg. Yeah, thank you, game. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. I mean, I didn't think that, but I kind of got the vague connection on it. Maybe I should go talk to him. For old time's sake. No, shoot! Oh god, Grossberg's voice. I'm gonna need to drink some water before I do this one then. Dude, long time no see, Kermit. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. He still doesn't have his picture back, and he doesn't have a new one to replace it. It's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Okay. Hey, Nick. Oh, look at the wall. The painting is still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all of White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Don't worry about it. It's not my fault that the English language has so many things that are other words for not normal things. When we were talking about the Count of Monte Cristo, and I like kept saying a certain phrase that like halfway through saying it, I realized it was not good. Like, but it's not my fault. Why is the wall there a different color? A big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh. What happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to someone some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. Yeah. Don't think you're right on that one, Maya, unfortunately. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. I think our Charlie is cuter. She is right. Right. He's a really cute plant. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. We should put things on our client table too. Not really into smoking. We could put out candy or gum. Classy. What's up, Harmonica? Thank you, thank you. I don't know why I say what's up like you just... The old... Not old reliable, what is it? Oldest trick in the book. The Wrenchman's Gambit. It's good, though. I actually am a little bit, like, in the sore. Thank you, Dolly. I did a good workout on Friday. And I'm sore because I didn't do anything yesterday. I spent all of yesterday playing Factoria, I think it feels like. And so, like, all the muscle strain is actually hitting me today. Like, right in the chest. Which is good. I mean, that means it worked, but, like, Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Well then, let's take them back to the office. He won't miss them. We don't need them. Then, can we take that wooden bear? Kinda right. It is kinda cute. That was solid. What was solid? The smacking or that thing? Smart parts. Hi. Thank you, Dolly. I just have hearts. I was waiting to head pet again, so, oh, that way you can head pet the cat instead. Smart. The impact was all, thank you. I work out. I am a fighting pilot after all. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Hey, Nick, I want a desk like that in our office too. Oh, she doesn't know her own big sister's like words of wisdom, which are like make your stuff kind of cruddy and make the client stuff really good. Vanity is a killer, Maya. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet. Huh? I meant for me. You better start saving your allowance then. Dude, that'd be really funny, actually, if you go into, like, a lawyer's office and the secretary has a better desk than the lawyer. I think that'd be a good lawyer, arguably. Or a lawyer that's being blackmailed by their, secretary, which is funnier. Wait, is that it? Yeah? Can we walk around? Why was he not here? The jerk? There's nothing else I can examine here. I've examined everything. Oh, I wonder if I can now go... Maybe now I can go back to the boat dock. This is the one part of the game that I'm not a huge fan of, personally. Where it's, you have to just start moving around and just trying to find out where new people spawn in. That's, like, the biggest complaint I have about the game at the moment. Because occasionally we'll do this where you just have to, like, walk around for a bit. Oh, I wonder if, actually... Maybe she's done looking at the film camera? December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Yeah. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Went up sick. We got bingo. 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 My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. Why did it take so many when we were there, but only 2 pictures last night? I guess maybe only 2 of interest, but... This is him. Take a look. Oh, no. Wait. See? See? He's shooting with that pistol. It looks like that, yes, but also you don't know who's who. But you can't really tell who that... You can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. You can't, I love it. But you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? What? You serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. You don't reckon I should tell the cops? I mean, yeah, I reckon so. It might be bad for me, but like, I need to. Probably, it will help us in the long run because we can use her camera. Even though she might like put it, she's gonna put us in the hole originally, but we're gonna be able to get out of the hole with our good detective reasoning. Isn't that right, Chocobo? I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. Well, I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. We're gonna tell the cops, why not tell us? Come on, man. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. And that means the cops. I wish I could be naive. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get your skeevies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. It was a Vesper. Hi. I know, right? The year of the crime, Rue. The year of the crimes. Bracos, I'm gonna be honest. This, like, it's not it's a very localized game, and I'm almost certain the southern character it was like Osaka Ben or something, because that's translating Osaka dialect to southern dialect is a very common thing you see in localization. But like, so they're just pulling these like phrases out of nowhere, like south side of a northbound skunk. What was the one about the fog being thicker than a bullfrog or whatever? That was a good one too. Like, they're kind of hitting. Taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15 a.m. Christmas. Nothing new, I assume? Oh. An expensive-looking camera faces the lake. Next to it is a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Wait, what is the blue plastic sheet there for? My brain tricked me into thinking that the camera and or the mic was like using the plastic sheet. Do you think there's a computer underneath it that's connected to both, and the plastic sheet is there because the computer is not waterproof? Is that it? Because I actually didn't think about what that was. I thought that was just a table that one of those were standing on, but it's not. Fog thick enough to choke a bullfrog? That's what it was. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. Yeah, so that's probably what's under the sheet then. Cool. See, now again, I don't know what to do, so we're just gonna... Oh, here we go. December 25th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Who is it? Oh, shoot, it's the guy! What? I'm a big fan. I'm a huge fan of your work, dude. Dude, what is this? Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Wait, why would he be mad? No. What? He doesn't know. He doesn't know me. He doesn't know me. Long time no see, Nick. No shot. So scary. I think this is Larry Butts. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Oh, that's really adorable. That's a really good joke, actually. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. That's my boy, Larry. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Why are you selling samurai dogs on Christmas Day? At a murder scene is the more important part. Like, yeah, you should sell samurai dogs on Christmas Day. You're probably gonna get a lot of money from it because people are gonna be out and about. Maybe some other places are closed. Also, Japan does not, like, the Christmas is different in Japan than it is in America, but like, I don't know how localization works on this. That part's not important. But the important part is, at the murder scene, no one's gonna buy it unless you're selling it to the cops, which is actually extremely smart, Larry, but you weren't here earlier. Gotta get my money for dates, you know? My girl, Kianse, deserves the best. Kianse! Kianse? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse is a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea to wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? What does he mean by that? I don't know what she means by that. He means by that, you go, girlfriend? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. I think? Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Oh, cute. She's mine, Butts. She's my kohai. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... What? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, I'm taking care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great. Sounds great! Don't worry, Maya, he is not listening. Dude, I miss Larry, I'm glad we're getting the all-timers, man. Grossberg's back, Larry's back. I love him too. He's so great. He's got very good faces, Rue. If you haven't seen him before, he's got very good he's very good comic relief. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. So, I feel like most of you probably know this already, but even more so for a Japanese game, even though this has been localized, Christmas Eve specifically, even more so, is like a lover's holiday. Like Christmas Eve night is like, you know, it's similar to Valentine's Day, where it's like, you know, that's when two people that really like each other spend the night together. It's a very romantic kind of holiday. And then Christmas Day is kind of similar to my understanding, but like Christmas Eve is a romantic night. So if he's got this girl Kianse, obviously he'd be spending time with Kianse, and they'd both be wearing like Santa costumes and doing whatever people do on romantic nights together in December. So obviously he was there. Obviously, right? He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Obviously. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just, Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Oh, because we're all friends! The three of us were friends as kids, that's right. I forgot Larry was part of the trio. Oh, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? He was around. Welcome in. Hi. And they were kindergarten classmates. Tell me about the dogs. Yeah, give my a samurai dog. I need to get her a Christmas present. Oh. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Are gourds associated with samurai? I guess like water gourds. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Yeah, that's kind of rough. The samurai thing was Kianse's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. Dude, she made me that banner. Oh, that's adorable, actually. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? Not the murder, with the Gordy thing, yeah. Maybe you should switch them back to Gordy dogs. The big news? My definitely real model girlfriend that is currently in Hawaii. But like the thing is, Larry has a track record of actually getting model girlfriends that go on world tours and then break up with him. So I don't know how long-term his girlfriend is, but at the very least, I believe in Larry to have a girlfriend, or at least have a friend who is a girl that is also a model that is currently in Hawaii that gave him the, like, I imagine she made that sign for him. Like, I don't think he's a liar, I think he's naive. I know my Larry. Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Let's go Gordy first. No, let's go Edward. Let's just go Edward. Even though Gordy is more important to me, but... So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah. Nick, Kim, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow. I never knew. don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Yeah. I saw in the, like, the episode 4, case 4, like, poster that they show, you see, like, the older character, and it's like, that's why I think the father might be either the killer or the witness for it. I'm glad this game was made in 2001. If this game was made nowadays, Aeon, I think you're right. He would 100% be like, I got this sweet babe, and he'd like hold a picture, and I'd be like, Larry, that's AI. He's like, no, it's not AI. Look, here's a photo of her with a shoe on her head. I asked her. It's like, Larry, that photo is a completely different woman. What are you talking about? Like, I love Larry. I do not trust Larry, like, to not get catfish. Right now, it's real, and he's just being naive. But like, in like 10 to 20 years, we gotta watch out for Unk here. He gets the gacha pulls, but never levels them to Constellation 6 or whatever the kids say. Genshin player. I've never heard. I assume Constellation 6 is the Genshin or Star Rail or whatever term for like potential 6 or uncapping. I call out as if I didn't just say pot 6, potential 6, which is an Arknight specific thing. Uncap I think is the more general one. Yeah, Larry, she has 8 fingers in one hand. No. No, she was just born that way, man. It's like, Larry, this other photo, she has 3 fingers on one hand. Like, there's clearly something wrong. It's like, no, she's just a shapeshifter, dude. Like, you haven't met her. It's like, have you? No, but like, I believe in her. Dude, watch out for your bro service crew. Make sure they're not getting catfished by AI women. Or AI men. Or just in general, right? His father. Yeah, Eddie's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer? Ooh, actually, ooh. He's like, oh, I want to be like father, but then he's like, not trying to be like father. Ooh. That's characterization. C6 might bin it. IDGAF, he works fine that way. Wait, what do you mean IDGAF, he works fine that way? Isn't C6 a good thing? But on that Genshin grind lately, it's fully lodged in my brain. Gotcha. It happens to the best of us. I've been on my Factorio grind, which is not gotcha at all, but like, it's real good. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. I don't want to derail the Factorio, what is the Ace Attorney stream for Factorio. That's what we'll do tomorrow. But like, dude, Factorio is insane. I got to Aquilo, which is my favorite exoplanet right now, and it's really cold. It's really cool, parentheses, it's an ice planet. Scammers would steal photos from women they tricked into dating them to get naughty photos, or steal photos from cam girls in order to do catfishing scams. It has been a thing for decades. And the thing is, the only reason I'm saying that is because we've seen Larry in situations with real women before, and they wouldn't do that to him in the game, but like, maybe in the next game they do that. But that is true, Aeon. It's been that for a while. It's just gotten a lot easier to do it. And also steal an entire town's water. In today's meta, it makes zero difference, to be honest. Oh, okay, yeah. Which is arguably how it should be, that like getting dupes of a character shouldn't give you that big of an advantage. IMO. Depends on your gacha system and your gacha rates and everything, but like, yeah, the idea of having to pull 6 to 7 of a different character to fully uncap them is insane. Looking at you, Umusume. That's for the card system, though. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Eddie's got a proboscis on his knee? He's so stupid. No. He's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. Oh, is his dad gonna be the one prosecuting him? Wait, no. His dad's a defense attorney, though. Wait, I'm stupid. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Dude, yeah. He had it in him. What changed? He used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. Oh, what a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Dude, what? Dude, the edgelord. The Edge lore, sorry. Nick. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy! A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. I'm telling you, that's gotta be like a... It's not real, right? It just cannot be real. And I'm wondering if, like, it's photos of people on the lake on a boat or something in fog. Like, I know Gordy's clearly pivotal to this case. Also, nice scarf on the dude on the left in that photo up there. It's very nice. Oh, it's really real. That is, Maya, that photo is nothing. Come on. Come on, Maya. Come on, Maya. Okay, hold on. That photo is cooking a... Given the perspective and scale, that actually cooks really hard. Editor, can you bring up the photo of the Loch Ness Monster, the classic one? The Zapruder photo or whatever it is. The Zapruder photo is not Loch Ness Monster. That's a different thing. Where's the classic Loch Ness Monster photo? So everyone knows that... It's an epidemic, service crew. It's an epidemic, man. I just wanted the classic Loch Ness Monster photo, man. What the heck? Editor, pull this one up though. This is the classic Loch Ness Monster photo. And the thing about this, it's really impressive, but there is nothing for scale, right? There's nothing to tell you the scale of this, which is why this photo is actually kind of insane, because there's a full man and woman in the foreground for scale. So whatever that is, that's actually super impressive. No matter what it is, it's like, even if that's just a tree trunk, like this one is believed to be, that's a huge tree trunk. Like, that's like an elephant's trunk sinking in the water. Whereas like this is like the big photo, but like there's literally nothing for scale here to tell you how big this is. The human mind just sees this and thinks like, oh, it's huge. I used to play Genshin a lot during launch, and a few months after, Lungwan and Noelle were my favorite characters, and they were also very bad. It happens harmonica. The best characters are always the worst characters, unless they're not. Arcanite's generally better about that, but Bagpipe Pause for BS. Oh, because you need to get as low DP as possible to, like, get her out quicker so then you can do the thing, right? Yeah. Was there a movie about the Loch Ness Monster? I remember really liking it. I assume there are a lot of movies about the Loch Ness Monster, honestly. I know there's a few History Channel documentaries and such, because I remember watching them when I was a younger boy, like in middle school. And that's why I know so much about this photo, is because there was at least one or two where it's like, you know, debunking the Loch Ness Monster, or like proving the Loch Ness Monster, or whatever. I don't know the majority of what it was, but I just remember that there were people trying to like recreate the photo and how that works. Spotlight increases her talent, makes her give more SP to other vanguards. Oh, I see. Yeah, because that's how you do the flag pipe thing. I see. Use DuckDuckGo, but for Google, I think you can use before 2023 to remove most AI results. That's Vesper! You're correct. And I think I know what I need to do. Oh wait, how did that work? Okay, so service crew. I don't think it's showing anything bad here. Good, okay. I am using DuckDuckGo. And the thing was, I didn't click on images here. I clicked on this, and that's what brought me to this. And instead it Googles Loch Ness Monster, Lake Monster of Scottish Folklore. That puts that in here. And so I think I just need to turn off Duck AI, which I thought DuckDuckGo was like the anti-AI search engine, and then I saw a bunch of ads for like AI, and the idea is that you can turn it off, which is what I'm going to do right now. Duck.ai. How do I turn it off? So how do I turn it off? Settings. It's not. Oh wait, AI features is off. Oh, AI features manage. Duck AI off. Trying to disable AI features. Install the DuckDuckGo no AI search extension to remember your settings. What? So why is everything terrible now? Shani, thank you. I'm not gonna install now. I'm just gonna turn it off and then just hope that it doesn't do the thing. It's off. It's off. Hold on. Double checking that there's nothing bad on the screen that I'm gonna like show. Yeah. Okay. No, I have it turned off now. Duck AI off. Hey. Thank you, Shawnee. Thank you. What's up? The Loch Ness Monster, DuckDuckGo AI, and getting our best friend off for murder, or not, like making him not guilty of murder. It's big things happening. Big things. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. Oh, thank you, Rue. Thank you. There's a quote here from the person who took the photo. Ooh, what's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of someone slipping into the water. Of something slipping into the water. What? I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Someone doing party poppers? But then what's the thing in the water? Immediately I think about someone like diving into the water, but that doesn't make sense. There's a lot going on in this trial that's probably gonna make me a little upset when it comes to like how it all connects. But until then, I got my boy Larry here. Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court records. Article about a monster sighted at Gourd Lake. Thanks, Gordy. Thanks, buddy. Can I get a gourd dog? Dude, as an attorney, I need a Gordy dog for my kohai. Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you. Because you blow it all on Kianse. But you can have all the dogs you want. See? I knew it! Really? Larry, I'm taking you up on that offer. If you let her out your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Let her, just give her one. Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know? I have to remind you that it's me who got you off the hook. This is terrible for Maya. She doesn't actually get any dogs. I feel bad for her. Use the slushy welcome. Hi. Dude, Larry's good. Larry's so stupid, he's perfect. to quote chat earlier. That girl needs a dog and Larry won't actually get her one. It's really messed up. I mean, Larry said she could take them, but she's not gonna take them. Because apparently I'm stopping her. I'm preventing it. Okay, now let's go back to... That's not where I'm meant to go. Oh, maybe it is where I'm meant to go. December 25th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Not a gumshoe in sight. You're looking for Detective Gumshoe. He's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. Oh, it's Lotta. Lotta Hart. He'll be in there a while. Lotta Hart. It has to be. Uh-oh. So luckily, though... Wait, do I have to do it from my office? That's weird. There it is. Grossberg! December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. Uh-oh. Ahem! That old familiar clearing of the throat.
Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not?
It was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright.
Aha! And you're Mia's, something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth, like the scent of the fresh lemon, you see.
He's cooking, I get it. Like Phoenix said earlier, winter makes everyone a poet. Mr. Grossberg, sir.
Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
Buddy. What happened? There was a murder last night.
A murder? You haven't heard.
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. Well, we know them, but...
This is terrible news indeed!
I guess he hadn't heard anything.
Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy, it's not easy being green. Someday we'll find it. The rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. All of us under its spell. We know that it's probably magic.
That movie is so good, dude. Specifically the Muppets movie from like 2013 or whatever it was. My dirty confession is that that's the only Muppets movie I've ever seen, which is actually kind of insane. We should go watch some Muppet movies at some point, Service Crew, because I somehow have never seen any of the other ones, but I know bits and pieces of them, and they're all really good. Real harmonica. Some more good Muppet movies too. Muppets Treasure Island. I know there's the one where they do the road trip, because the only other thing I know about the Muppets, not the only other thing, but one of the other things I know about the Muppets is the
moving right along, we got a da 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 da.
Oh my god, I can't do it. I literally did it last karaoke.
Movie stars in flashy cars and movie stars in flashy cars with the top down. We're going to big town.
I don't know the words. The one where they're moving right along and they end up running to Big Bird, who's trying to make it big in show business in New York, and it's a very cute like Jim Henson puppet meet puppet moment. It's adorable. Every movie should have a Muppet version. Didn't that happen recently? Actually, didn't the Muppets? Isn't there a recent Muppet movie where it's just a Muppetified version of a normal movie or something like that? Muppet Oppenheimer, dude. Muppet Oppenheimer would probably go a little bit harder than actual Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer was a fine movie, but here's my complaint about Oppenheimer that I brought up before. There's music playing every single scene in that movie, and it feels a little bit like a trailer, and it kind of bogs it down. Which is why Ummus May Pretty Her Beginning of an Era is better than Oppenheimer. You can quote me on that. Put that on the box, dude. But like the Muppet version of Oppenheimer would actually like be so much better, because I don't know, it's not a bad movie, but like the Muppets would probably do better with the soundscaping in it, honestly. Muppetheimer. Dude, it's so funny though. It'd be like Beaker. You'd have Beaker as Oppenheimer. It's like, and you'd it's what is the small? Is it Beaker and Test Tube, or is that their names? That doesn't feel right. But what's the dude that goes Meep? Is that Beaker? Oh shoot, is Beaker the Meep dude, and then the doctor is something else? I'm just thinking. Full Kermit the Frog karaoke. I only know like 2 songs, so you couldn't do that. But you could request one in the future. Just like various famous serious movies that made the Muppet versions. That'd be, honestly, that's if not a full version of that, like not an ensemble. What's it called? Like an omnibus-esque movie where you take famous scenes from serious movies and make them Muppetified, which just sounds like an episode of the Muppet Show, from what I know, or it sounds like one of what would have been an episode of the Muppet Show, where it's like. You'd have Miss Piggy and Kermit doing like Romeo and Juliet. You'd have who'd be a good Hamlet doing Alas Poor Yorick. You would have my mind went to Fozzie Bear, which I think would be really funny. Oh god, how do you do Fozzie Bear?
El Waka Waka.
It's gonna sound like my Kermit if I'm gonna be honest.
El Waka Waka. Alas, poor Yorick, I hardly knew.
Yeah, it's gonna sound the exact same. Bunsen! That's what it was. I knew it was another lab thing. Bunsen, aka Mr. Burner. I think you asked me to do that last time, Rue.
California girls were unforgettable. Daisy Dukes, we got it.
I don't know the actual words.
Sun-kissed shorts. Da, 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 da.
I know the tune, I don't know the actual lyrics. Mr. Grossberg, though. Ooh, whatever happened to that painting? You know what happened to that painting? Oh, I guess we don't know what happened to it after Red White went to jail, though.
Oh, yes. I do not think I shall ever come... I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts.
Do you know about this guy?
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah!
Enjoy your licking harmonica. Did you remember? Did you remember?
He was a lawyer. Here, in my office.
Okay, it was here. It was here. Okay, okay.
That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Did Edgeworth work at this law firm as well? Is this where he went from being a defense lawyer to being a prosecuting attorney, I wonder? Mr. Hammond.
Did you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
Now we can talk about Hammond? Yes. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
Oh. That case?
Yes. The DL6 incident.
Oh, I heard I was going to be hearing this one a lot during this trial. This is Ace Attorney's Ice 9, or more Fortunate Fields, I've been told. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? DL6 was also the name of the case where, Mia's mother was brought in as a, spirit medium to uncover the person who did it, and Red White was a part of that as well, or he was the information broker that broke the use of Mia's mother as a psychic medium from the police to the authorities, right? That's the one, right? Horror movies with the monsters rendered as Muppet. Dude! Wisteria, that's actually really good. Get Jim Henson's company to do, the Jim Henson Company, excuse me. Wording is important there. The Jim Henson Company to do, like, yeah, Muppet Monsters would be actually kind of sick. Cause like they've done that before, right? They do horror monsters before, but then make it a little bit more Muppety in version. That'd be really cool. The Thing? Oh, the Xenomorph would be fun, but like Muppet the Thing would go crazy. Just like Search Group. I know there are artists in there. I need one of you to do a Muppet rendition of The Thing. I just need the one image of like Kermit with like beaten up and bloodied and bruised with like the lighter near the end of the thing. Like, I need that as an image. That goes sick. Just imagine them all. Imagine the iconic The Thing scene when they're all around, they have to cut themselves and bleed to show that they're not like the monster, and like they cut themselves and cotton or stuffing just falls out, and it's like, don't wanna. It would go insane. Just sing a little Muppet hand, and you can clearly see like the stick that's using to like control the hand, cause it's a little bit on the nose with it. But you see the little like stick that controls the hand come out, so only the hand is in frame, and you just see a little knife just like cut across the hand, and you just see cotton falling out of it, and being like,
he's clean. Move on to the next one. All right, Miss Piggy, it's your turn.
That's so good. Oh my god. All the Muppets bleed, but that's flipping the script. Dolly. Muppet RDR2. This is a terrible idea. Keep up the good work.
Perhaps you remember.
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spear medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spear medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes.
Oh, the music changed.
Happened 15 years ago.
Oh, that's also from the beginning of the game, or from the beginning of this case.
A very strange case indeed.
15 years ago, Edgeworth would have been, 9? Wow, yeah, he would have been 9. We were all in elementary school together, so we would have been together at the time. 9-year-old Edgeworth, 9-year-old me, presumably? I don't know how old I am. 9-year-old Larry Butts, or 8-year-old Larry Butts. And then 8 to 9-year-old me, presumably.
Happened 15 years ago.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes. Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please. Don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have to have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Oh. Okay, so the likelihood of Gregory Edgeworth actually being... Well... Okay, we clearly see Gregory Edgeworth, or who I assume is Gregory Edgeworth, on the cover of this case. Do you think he faked his death? No. That'd be too insane. So I guess the idea is that right now they're going to pin it as Edgeworth getting revenge on the person who actually murdered his father. Slushy! Yes! Muppet Beauty and the Beast, where the Beast is a human and he gets turned into a Muppet at the end, goes crazy! Dude! Oh, I like that one a lot. I love that one. Muppet Twilight is good. Good. Dude, Muppet Beauty and the Beast goes crazy as hell, though. That's a great one. What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. I knew it, okay. An old photograph. The DL6 incident. Exhibit A is written on the back. I never got to show this. I picked up Exhibit B and went to Red White or whoever to show it, and they were immediately like, oh, this is the guy. And I never got to actually use Exhibit A from this. I remember this photo, yeah. Thank you, Aslo. I hope I'm right, or wrong, or on the right track, or at least the fact they're interesting is good. I don't know if what that means though. I feel like they shouldn't be interesting. I feel like they're standard rote predictions. Uh-oh. What do you think about Gordy?
My apologies. Not sure I can help you with that.
Okay, fine. I want to see if you care about Gordy, man. December 25th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. What is this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, What about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. He can be his own defense. I was my own defense for a little bit. He's too proud to do that in a way, but can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Look, Edgeworth. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. You've made incredible progress in your investigation. Thank you. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? Thank you. About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. What does DL6 stand for? Do we know yet? Did they tell us in the first part? If they didn't tell us, don't tell me. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But, I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Just a random code? Okay, okay. I knew it was, like, sorted by numbers, but I didn't know if, like, the numbers, like, DL stand for, like, Detective Lewis or something like that. Dude, yeah, like, Dude Bro Larry Butts. And it's the 6th Dude Bro Larry Butts case, yeah. The DL6 incident was when my father died. That's not what your father looks like, is it? Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed. And I saw it all. Oh, this is big, actually. My memories from that time are foggy. A thick enough fog to something turtle. What was the line? Sorry. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. Bullfrog, not turtle. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago. On December 28th. Oh, is there a statute of limitations thing? Well, he has 6 murder cases, but he wasn't actually, like, guilty of any of them. We got him off of at least one of them. Is he the man behind the slaughter? Noted serial killer, dude bro, Larry Butts? December 28th. The statute... Yes! Oh my god, it's a statute of limitations thing! Ha 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 ha! The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days, which is also the amount of time you can do a trial on. Oh! Ooh! It's so perfectly set up. It's so cheesy. I love it. What? Nick, what does that mean? Dude, when did you guys find out about the statute of limitations being a thing? I learned about it from the Recess movie, where they had like the laser they shone at the moon or whatever. I don't remember like anything else about that movie outside of the statute of limitations, the laser being shown at the moon, and then like the ending was like the hippie song. But that's where I found out about what the term statute of limitations meant. When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, the DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from the public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Well, I mean, that's kind of huge. Okay. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind of... Yeah, I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you. Maya, don't jump the gun for him. Yes. Will you? Of course. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay him back? For the last case that we just did, or? Pay me back. Oh, I like this sprite. For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Okay, this is probably for the last case then. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. No, this must be from beforehand then. I wonder if the lore is that, when they were younger, Edgeworth talking about his father and talking about the justice system is what made, Phoenix so interested in being a lawyer himself. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Hey. Well, I guess we should... Huh? What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Ah! It's coming down. They really are in California, huh? Ah, that was scary. Oh, where's Edgeworth? What? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Oh no! I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? He's so pathetic! Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. What if he's having a seizure, though, actually? Maybe we should be a little bit worried about him. Hold on. We have to give Edgeworth letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. It truly is the Japanifornia experience. Now I wonder if the DL6 incident happened during an earthquake, and that's why he doesn't remember that much either. Because he has, like, a fear of earthquakes. Criminal Affairs. December 25th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs.
What's going on here?
What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
And a lot of heart.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
Well, no, I'm hoping that she can help, you know, make him innocent. No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. It's true, he can't. That'd be messed up. Ugh.
You're trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir. Hey, buddy. So, what did Miss Hart say?
She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol.
No, she's a liar then. Well, actually, no, we don't know if she's a liar. She didn't tell us what she saw. We only saw the pictures. She might be lying. She, like, out of everyone, she might just be lying to, like, make her big, like, break and be like, oh boy, I can't wait to be part of a murder trial. Actually, I did see him fire the... She could just be straight up lying about this. What?
She might have a photograph to prove it.
She didn't have a photograph of him firing the pistol. She just has a photo of someone holding a pistol. Right. I saw it too. But you really can't tell from a photo who it is shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo.
I mean, on a negative, yeah, you can enlarge those things pretty good, but like, I don't know. Bad example here, but...
She said it'll drop the quality of might, but should let us see who's who.
Oh, we'll see that he's the one getting held up at gunpoint, probably. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great.
In any case, she's gonna be the one testifying tomorrow.
What about the other witness you had? Huh? What happened to the other witness? Yeah, Maya.
Well, apparently there was a cancellation.
Oh, so they'll probably come in the second or third day. They'll be the surprise witness later on. Yeah, Mayu. But like, normally they lie. They don't just lie for the fun of it. Usually they lie for other purposes. But like, it feels like if Lotta Hart's gonna come in and just lie, she's just doing it for the fun of it in a way. She's in it for the sport. Cancellation.
I'm afraid tomorrow is gonna be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out.
I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. No, there's a lot that you've overlooked or hasn't come to light yet, but don't worry. Don't worry, Phoenix. I got your back. I haven't lost a case either, technically. Even though I've gotten close a few times, and it's definitely was rough. I'm pretty good at this. She's just lying recreationally. She's in it for the sport, yeah.
It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. I just asked to file the paperwork. We still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth.
You are correct. That's why I was given this. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited until the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then.
Good luck, pal.
I like these quirky characters.
Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back?
Oh, here we go.
I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
I wasn't worried about you two.
Oh, does he know about Edgeworth too?
I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go and eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
So, will there have been an earthquake that happened yesterday? No! Maybe there was and they just haven't told me yet, which would be kind of rude of the game, but an earthquake is definitely a key part in this, and Edgeworth not handling earthquakes well is going to be a key part in this trial, presumably. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Okay, this is new. This is good for me as well. Then again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade, which would have been when they were 9 to 8 years old. Okay, 15 years ago. He transferred to another school after that, probably after his father got murdered, if I had to guess. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. And so it begins. What's up, Bedensis? Hi. Dude, you're just in time for the trial. Save your progress? Yes. Day 2, trial. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. So it begins. Karma. That's right. Oh, that's the name of the defendant or the person or whatever. I thought he was saying that this is karma between us. That's the prosecutor, Manfred von Karma? Who? Is he the dude from the thing and he just wears a suit similar to Edgeworth's? Wait, hold on. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Okay, there's something messed up there then. Have you got to meet von Karma yet? Perfect timing. No, clearly. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? That seems really fishy. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. He's who we thought Edgeworth was going to be, probably then. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Yeah, maybe the guy I saw in the poster for this case isn't his dad, but it's in fact Karma then, and they dress the same because, you know, tutor mentor thing. I know, Indigo. It's like that's statistically improbable. There's clearly some forgery going on there, or back alley dealings, or something like underhanded. Yeah, underhanded. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10, on the logarithmic scale, like an earthquake. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. Yeah. Oh god, this is not gonna go in the way that I thought it was, because I definitely thought the dude on the poster was his dad and not this dude. Uh-oh. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Maya, I wish I were as naive as you are. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me. Times 20. That's a lot. That's pretty ruthless. That's double as whatever the other thing you said was. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya. We don't need Mia's help! Stop asking for Mia! Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Don't do this! Don't training mode me. Get me out of here. Stop it. Oh. I can't. Thank God. She's been away from waterfalls too much. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. She hasn't been to waterfalls. I was right, actually. Insane. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. Don't be sorry. You're perfect the way you are, Maya. Don't let Phoenix's over-reliance on Mia do anything to you. I'll try my best. hope so. I don't really care. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. I don't like Phoenix's over-reliance on Mia. It really is one of the weaker, like, thematic or plot relevances in it. Hashtag let Mia rest! Yes! She died. Let her stay dead. Maybe, like, sure, maybe she wants to help, and I don't know how spirits be moving in the afterlife, right? But, like, I don't need Mia's help. I like Maya. I want Maya to stand by me and give me support. I don't need Mia to come in the afterlife and then take over Maya's body and give me support. It just is, I don't know. I don't like it. December 26th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Who was that? I know it's Karma, but like that's also not the guy I thought it was. There was a dude on the cover of this case, and I have not seen him yet, I don't think. He's not wearing the same F-ass suit that everyone else is wearing, so I don't think it's him.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. All right. Oh, I vaguely remember this guy. I've seen him before. This is not the dude I thought it was, though. Not the dude I thought. Well, is it? I need to go back to the case poster for this during the break, I think, to look at it, which is spoilers. So maybe I shouldn't do that, but.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies.
So we got the judge scared. This guy's a jerk.
Very well. Your opening statement, please.
He's so upset, dude. He's gripping that stuff.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident. Now! Yes, sir!
It's like Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map.
Hey, I love maps. Hold on. Oh my god, I didn't set this up today. I forgot. Hold on. Let me, because we'll probably need to use this multiple times during this, but I need to, like, have this set up beforehand. And then make sure that I should be able to hit the button and it pops up, right? Perfect. And then I can... Okay, great. Awesome. How do I... Clear? Perfect. Awesome. Ha! Ha ha! Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. The murder happened...
The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake.
That's kind of interesting, in a way. I guess not really. In the, I had figured, because the way that the game kind of worked is there was a signpost here, right? And it said, like, exit this way, and, the boat rental was this way. And we couldn't, like, go, from here to here. So I just figured that, that these were on opposite sides of this part. I figured, like, this was gonna be over here, you feel me? But apparently not. Hey, so do you have any phobias? Insane question to pop up out of your lurking from, Harmonica. I assume it's in relation to Edgeworth having the phobia of earthquakes. I don't think I have, like, a true, actual phobia, but I do have a fear of, like, insects, specifically flying insects. Because, like, I don't know, I'm just scared of them. But, like, I can air quotes, man up and deal with it. Which, especially as I've grown older and had to live on my own, I have to deal with it in a lot of respects, right? But, I don't have a true phobia, I don't believe. Not about it. It's more like, clearly like wasps and bees. And like it's not, that's why it's like not like a true phobia. Like I've seen, you know, like when you see like bees like pollinating flowers or whatever, like as long as they're over there and not coming towards me, I'm fine. Just like if I see an insect coming at me, I do like I like freak out. But yeah, not a true phobia. I want to check with people on if they bring up their phobia in like group conversation, does it suddenly become a horrifying conversation about that phobia? I feel like, I think I know what you're saying, Harmonica, and I feel like it's not necessarily a phobia thing that does that. It's usually just, talking about a phobia is a point of interest in a topic that you can easily bounce off of and talk about. So I don't know if it's necessarily just, if they bring up their phobia in a group conversation, does it become a horrifying conversation about that phobia? But it's definitely a common thing where it's like, hey, I'm going to present the group this new point of thing to talk about. And in talking about the thing, especially for a phobia, you kind of have to go in depth on talking about it, which can be, you know, very bad for the person with the phobia. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know that you have a specific phobia. And then, everyone is talking about the worst thing because they want to share experiences. And I assume in a way, Harmonica, it's them trying to be like, yeah, I've also had bad experiences with, you know, needles or with the medical system. But that they're trying to presumably what's the word, commiserate with you, but in doing so that actually would probably trigger the phobia, which is not great. It's misplaced. Yeah. If I'm on my own and a spider enters my home, that is now the spider's home and I will be burning that to the ground. Dude, it's similar. It's kind of like that as well. I say flying insects because spiders are also bad, right? I get it, Rue. Spiders are also bad, but like spiders don't fly at you. That's the thing. Is it if it's something that could just suddenly like out of nowhere jump or fly at you? Again, we don't have like jumping spiders out here in the Midwest, as far as I'm aware. But that's like the thing. Is if like it's something that could like jump at me, like cockroaches, dude. Cockroaches can be really scary because cockroaches are A, they're huge, and B, they can fly, and that's like actually that's an actual terror, dude. Sorry, Harmonica. Harmonica, I'm gonna end the phobia conversation because clearly I think part of your in bringing it up was to see that if this is normal or not. I get it. I don't know if it's normal necessarily, but clearly I don't want to be doing exactly what you're saying that you're doing. So darkness, dentist, bugs, arachnid. Yeah, arachnids and bugs. I feel that one. Oh, also thank you, Indigo. I don't think I needed the head pat there, but thank you. Pass it on to other service group members. It is interesting. It's very, because we all like horror here, I think. If you're here, you like one of three things if you're watching the stream in general. This stream specifically different, but like if you're an Ace Windfall channel viewer, you like one of three things. You like stories, because I like stories. You like horror because I like horror, or you like me because I like me. And clearly, horror being one of the three main pillars of this, I get it, yeah. Talking about the phobias, the way the human mind works and the way that fear works is really fun and interesting. But like, it's not, I'm not gonna say it's insane, though arguably it is insane, but I get why they do it, Harmonica. Because again, it's the human brain, because I'm 32. I've been around the block. I've had a lot of interactions with people over the years, from the Zoomers to the Boomers, and everything in between, and including the things outside of that, like the Alphas and the whatever came before the Boomers, the Silent Generation. And like a lot of people would just want to talk. Like, fun fact, Service Crew, some people just want to talk, and so if they have anything to bounce off of and talk, they will do that. So if you bring up like a fear or something, some people, not a lot of people, but some people will just use it to end up talking about something that they experience in their life, to either commiserate or because they just want to talk about things that happen in their life. I definitely know some people that are just like, if you bring up a topic, they will find a way to pivot into something that they know and are smart about. Like it happens, right? There's nothing inherently wrong with that. Because again, a lot of times it's not from a malicious or from a narcissistic standpoint. It's from a standpoint of like, hey, this is an experience I had, and maybe you can, maybe we can commiserate, or maybe we can find some common ground with this. But yeah, it's humans are weird, dude. I love them. Okay. Service group. Enough about fear. Let's talk about murder. The other most important thing on this channel.
Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots.
Hold on now, though.
Then the boat started to move. Went toward the boat rental shop.
Overhead map added to the court record. Thank you. My favorite. I love maps.
Testify to the court about the arrest. Now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes!
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. He is Edgeworth's teacher, dude! Vesper! Let's not talk about hunger. I already ate today. I got some Dairy Queen. Shoutouts to the service crew members that the Dairy Queen knowers. It's good. I had that, and I don't need more food until after we finish day 1 of the trial. In which case, I'm gonna get like some tea. I don't know what kind of tea I'm gonna get though.
Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not. Dude, Von Karma is kind of a hard ass. He's a fun character. A burger and pasta. A pasta burger, even? The arrest of Edgeworth.
A man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's when we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, there's a lot of things that are wrong about that. This is really interesting. Somewhere in the future, after you beat this, please play the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles to save me from having to finish it myself. Is that the one where they're in the past, Mayu? I was talking about that earlier. This game's got a lot of spin-offs. There's the Edgeworth one, there's the Apollo Justice one, there's the one in the past, and I didn't know like what the order is. The one in the past and the Edgeworth one are the ones that pique my interest the most. The Apollo Justice one I've heard is good, but like I have no like tie-in to Apollo Justice, but I do have tie-ins to both old-timey stuff and also now to Edgeworth. So both of those are the ones that are like interesting to me. Like it more than the original. I like. Oh, I mean, it kind of in a way makes sense, Slushy. I was talking with people about this as well, where the series will theoretically get better because, especially from this specific game as well, where you're now like figuring things out. I've been told that this is one of the only games, especially at least in this trilogy, where like the trial goes all 3 days. I think they cut it down to 2 days, and they just have a longer investigation period in the other games in this trilogy, which I kind of like. Because yeah, there is certain like, it's not bad to have a 3-day trial, but like yeah, your spacing and the way it flows and maybe like moving around to certain spots can get a little bit like optimized, but like it's a winning formula. Like at its core, as long as they can just keep making good stories, you can't go wrong, right? Apollo Justice is mainline series still. It's not considered a spinoff. When I say spinoff, I meant like any game that wasn't the Ace Attorney trilogy, but I think you are correct. Because it still technically follows Phoenix. Apollo is basically like... Apollo is to Phoenix like Phoenix is to Mia. Correct me if I'm wrong there. That's what my vibe meter tells me about the game. Is that Apollo Justice is just basically you play as Apollo Justice, and then Phoenix is the new Mia, but it's still like the Phoenix Wright Law Company or whatever.
I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now!
Good lord.
Man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight.
30 minutes after midnight. Okay, no, that tracks. That's fine. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I guess we start pressing on the very first one. I have nothing to say in any of these, but oh, there we go. Okay. I was like, how do I quickly like move backwards? And it's you have to go back, tap. There we go. So yeah, press. You received a call from a man.
Yeah.
But you said there was a woman camping there. I mean, these are different people. This is interesting, actually. Okay, this is kind of interesting. Oh. He's very keen on cross-examination. Ba-dum-bum. There's another lawyer after Apollo knows Athena. Oh, those are Greek. Both Apollo and Athena are both the Greek people. Cool. That's fair. But you said there was a woman camping there. A man, gimme a man after midnight. This is quite literally, it was 30 minutes after midnight. Shoutouts to Abba. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Whoa, what is that? Dude, demon voice! Dude pulled out the demon voice.
That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping? A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
Dude, he pulled out the demon voice for the objection. We had the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Nothing to do there. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was he doing? What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Yeah.
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Objection! Detective! The court requires the facts, not your opinion! How many years have you been on the force?
What was that? Dude, command spells!
Facts only, detective! Hard, cold, objective facts! Yes, sir.
Man, he's got a share of objections. Dude, I love him. He is very final boss feeling.
Nah, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake.
Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body.
Okay, hey.
He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here is the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
I was gonna say, like, it does seem fairly, like, cartoony in the way it looks, but okay. I believe it.
Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Found in the victim's body. Fire from a 22 caliber pistol. Write that down, search group. Karma's outfit doesn't suck. It's very perfect for what he needs to be, which is an ostentatious villain.
So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Can I present anything, or do I have to do the thing where I know there's something wrong already, but it's not in this proceeding. I might just need to press on everything and have it proceed from there. Because they've said that before where, like, yeah, if nothing's wrong with the statement. Nothing is wrong with the statement, he wouldn't lie. There's nothing I can really call out here, I don't believe. Because, yeah, one bolt to the heart around sometime on the 24th or 25th. Either could work. Well, I mean, we would narrow it down to 25th. Because it's saying or, right? Taking on the 20th. Like, I can call this out, but there's nothing to call out here. I just can call it with earlier stuff he said. That doesn't help us out. That doesn't help us out. Overhead map of Gourd Lake. I don't think this helps us out. No, this wouldn't help us out yet. And then the bullet doesn't do anything for us, so I think we're good. Because we pressed on this already. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. I mean, yeah, let's just press everything. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Oh, well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
It's pretty fast. That is pretty fast. What the hell? 3 minutes?
Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Should probably be not your motto for the month. That should just be everything. You do that every month, but...
Objection! Detective! You'll refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Wait, what? The motto is a secret?
Yes, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review.
You're not gonna be there for that, are you?
So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir.
We found Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't suspect him of anything at all. This is gonna be like, why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Objection.
Detective! The court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue, now!
Mayu, is that from The Great Ace Attorney? You are right. It is the 3D one.
But the next morning, body was found out in the lake.
And that's when we got the bullet thing. So we had to arrest Mr. Edward. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong here. I think we had just to press on everything to get some information from here. Is in all things legal perfection personified? I don't know about that. Because he's clearly doing something wrong here. Vaughn Karma saves scums. That I believe. That tracks. Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
Oh, there it is. The murder weapon?
A pistol.
That doesn't look like a 22 caliber pistol, does it? So sure, I don't know guns.
Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor.
Yeah, it does or yeah, it doesn't. What caliber of weapon is that? The murder we found in the boat was decisive evidence. I want to press more on that. Because hold on, do we have the, we don't have the murder weapon. Yeah. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Yeah, here we go. Dude, look how conniving this face is. It does look like a 22. Dang it. It's got the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
Watch us find out he's left-handed.
What?
He held the gun. That doesn't mean he fired the gun necessarily.
Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge! This is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence. I just imagine him pulling the gun out, like, oh, sorry. I smacked that with my spare parts. I just imagine him, like, being like, Judge, here's the weapon, and he has no, like, trigger discipline. He's just pointing the gun at the judge to present it to him. It doesn't look like it's not a 22. Okay. It could be something else, but it could also be a 22. The murder weapon, 22 calibers, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. What about the other 2 times, though?
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? When guns get fired, they leave markings. I don't know anything more about that. They might tell me more, but...
Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Don't be mean to my kohai. Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain.
Oh, look at him. He's being nice, though.
Actually, Judge, you do it.
Okay.
Huh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
I like his side profile in that long court shot where you see the jury going blah, 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 or the audience going blah, 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 is very funny to me because it looks very it reminds me of Perry, not Perry the Platypus. I know at least 4 of you thought Perry the Platypus as soon as I said that, but I mean Admiral Perry, the one who was like, open up the country, don't let it not be closed. It's got that kind of profile.
Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Admiral Perry is, if you've ever seen the YouTube video, History of Japan, I guess, which is a prequel to History of the Entire World, I guess. There's a good part in it where Admiral Perry, famously, Japan was for a long part of its history an isolationist nation, because it isn't on an island and it can very easily be an isolationist nation like that. And Admiral Perry was famously a U.S. admiral, I believe, that went to Japan and effectively opened it up to the rest of the world. Even though it was isolationist, it had been trading with like Portugal for a little bit, which is why there's actually a decent amount of like Portuguese/Spanish related loanwords in Japanese, like pawn, the Japanese word for bread, pawn, that comes from Portuguese. There's your, you can mark that off. You can mark off linguistics on your bingo card now. Thank you. Not to be confused with Matthew Perry. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glancing over a little bit of it, Wisteria, because I don't know the full context of it. I legit mostly just know it from that video. But yeah. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However...
Stupid sprite.
You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I'll call my witness after the recess.
Oh, recess.
Which will last 10 minutes! Judge! Yes. What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! Yes! This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? Okay, like, when you're doing Red White as the first major trial, I'm like, man, this feels like the last trial. Like, Red White's got everyone, like, under his thumb. No, Karma does work as a villain, because it's like, no, he's got the court under his thumb as well. Does you saying Pan kind of speak in Japanese? I'll allow the double whammy. May you all allow the double whammy? Good lord. December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon.
And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo.
True.
Was that you in the boat?
Yes, it was me.
Which one, though, Edgeworth? Which one?
What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
Oh! Did he have a gun but someone else shot him from, like, on the shore? Was there another boat out that night? Dude, did someone get the railgun from Factorio? Sorry, I also got the rail... Dude, Kilo's really good. It's a really fun planet. You can get cryogenic science packs and you can use those to research things like railguns. So I have a railgun in Factorio, and that thing is a long range. Dude, it's sick. Unrelated.
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there? The fog was thick. It was thick enough to cut a turtle's bullfrog choke. It was choke enough to cut it. It was foggy enough to choke a bullfrog. There we go. Got it.
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then, the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
Oh. You mean it was a suicide?
That's the only explanation I can come up with.
How am I gonna convince anyone of that?
Say, Maya.
Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia?
No, Phoenix, stop! Take your training wheels off, man. You're a lawyer. Oh, sorry. It's no good. See, I feel bad about this because now it feels like Maya's only purpose is to just be a spirit channeling medium for Mia, which is devaluing her as her own individual person, which is, I don't like that either. Man.
The choke was fine.
Yeah, it's a bowl of thick frog. A thick frog. Kermit after he's been working on the gym for a little bit.
I know.
I'm no good. No! Like this! I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? It's mean. It's so messed up. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I as well not be here, right? No, I need you here, please! What the hell, game? No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? Phoenix is such a dick. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. The only way I'm gonna be okay with this is if Maya actually leaves, then comes back with decisive evidence, is not ever able to channel Mia in this case, but she comes up with decisive evidence and proves her worth to Nick, even though I already know that she is worth, and then she feels good about herself as well. That's the only reason I'll allow this if this happens, if this is a plot point. That's the only thing. I don't know anything about trials or defense. It's because you literally only just started like a month ago, and this is your third trial. The first of which you were not even with me, you were like being defended. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. That rings so hollow right now. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really?
Whoa, right?
I mean, yeah, hold on. Dude, Phoenix has like Phoenix is not winning right now. Phoenix just it's like, yeah, my luck might run out of this trial where I'm defending Edgeworth right here in front of me. Don't worry, he's not listening to this right now. Like, oh my god. Oh, Mayu, what if this game had like Wolf Among Us style, like how many players choose this option for the people who pick, yeah, you're useless. Oh my god.
Right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Oh, whoops.
Edgeworth will remember that.
Court is back in session.
That was the worst 10-minute recess I think we've ever had in this game.
Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university?
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Oh, Lotta Hart's gonna add a lot of trivial and subjective things. He's gonna hate Lotta Hart, dude. Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand!
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Witness's account. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. If it was Christmas Eve after midnight, then it wasn't Christmas, but that's fine. We're not at that point yet. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. So that's two bangs, okay. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Well, you don't know. It was very foggy that night. There could have been another boat behind that boat.
Enough!
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder.
Oh, I like her stance.
Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him.
Well, also, if it was like a sniper rifle, which I don't know if you can do a .22 cal sniper rifle. Again, I don't know guns. But like, what if someone was on the shore and shot him? What if someone's like, what if that Turkish dude who doesn't use the equipment because he was like a marksman, like shot him, right? You don't know. You don't know. The main reason I forgive Phoenix in this case is because the two of them are fumbling around each other, and Nick's only cases are murder cases. They're all learning. They're all stupid kids in a way, right? Stupid kids, parentheses, early 20s, but like, come on, Nick.
Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! 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 I will have order! Well, Judge?
Look at his smug face there. I have not. Dude, I need to see that. I've been meaning to see that for like the last 15 years of my life because some members of my family, my father at the very least, say that's one of the, like, his favorite movies and one of the best movies of all time. And from everything I know, I agree, and I just have never actually seen it the entire way through. But I've been told it's like a very, very good rendition of American courtroom. And I just have, it's just never been at the right moment that I've been able to watch it. I don't know where I can find it. And I know where I could find it, but like, it's easier for me when I just stumble upon it as opposed to when I like go and acquire it, right?
The evidence is decisive.
No, Nukiashi, it's not Maya. She was too busy sleeping. Dude, it was Christmas Eve for Maya. She was tucked under the pillows. She was tucked under the covers, head on the pillow, dreaming about gumdrops and lollipops, waiting for Santa to bring her a present. And he didn't do that because I forgot. And because Larry Butts was thinking about, like, samurai dogs or something. Who is the real Santa, by the way.
I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant.
Hold objection! Okay, that works too.
Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination?
They really like doing a little sprite.
We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You'll fail to find anything. And then, I will have you in contempt of court!
Nick? Contempt?
Contempt of court, you know.
I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yes. I have a few ideas. I think I noticed one little thing. I'm hoping. At the very least, we can't just give up now, Maya. That's not what your sister, rest in peace, may she never come back, ever do, right? We know Edgeworth's not guilty. He told us he's not guilty. We believe him. There has to be a contradiction. You have to be able to find it, Maya. That's what this is, Maya. It's a learning experience for both of us. Let's go. Wow. I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Yes, also, Mayu. That's what I wanted to say. Was one of them was definitely that there should be two photos, and I think there are two photos, but she hasn't shown us the second photo, which is what we're looking for. And also, again, 2 gunshots, but there were 3 shots fired, so what happened to the third shot, right? I said rest in peace, Vesper. You gotta get your mind out of the gutter. I sometimes slub up my words. I did not mean that if I did. My bad. It was like Kumo, welcome in. Hi, Kumo, Raiders. Ace Windfall, playing about Externa, Natural Series. Kumo, it's time to cross-examine Miss Lotta Heart. And she's got a lot of heart, but she don't got a lot of head, because she is mistaken about what she saw that night. Isn't that right? Hope your Valkyria Chronicles 4 was good. And of course, Kumo, Raiders, if you need a raid run, by all means, please do. Otherwise, lock in. It's time to make a time to get a lawyer, a prosecutor off scot-free. Right. Let's take him on. Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. Dude, by the way, I was thinking about, do you think they're gonna make it so that every time I like do anything, it will cost me health? Because there were a lot of times where it would show the health bar before, and I was like, why is it showing me this? And now, like, if they start making it take damage... I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Lana is... No, we're on Edgeworth. Or do you mean I said Lotta. And Lotta is that's Lotta. Lotta Heart. I don't know who Lotta is, if she's from the 5th case. Maybe. I gotta call this out. Just after midnight, you say. Because if it was after midnight on Christmas Eve, it would be Christmas Day, not Christmas Eve. It's so stupid, but I have to call this out. Because this could be I don't know where the key is for Almost Christmas, but I know it's in this trial, dude. Haha! There we go. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yeah.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really?
I mean, yeah, I am pulling teeth here. Especially when you have Japan doing, like, TV programming based on, like, 25, 26-hour time. Because, like, yeah, you're not gonna wake up at 1 a.m. to go see a show. You're gonna be, like, up the previous day until 1 a.m. So it's the 25th hour of Wednesday instead of, like, the first hour of Thursday for a lot of people. I get it. They're kind of cooking with that, by the way.
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
Like, yeah, you see the help bar up there? Like, I'm expecting it, like, I was low-key expecting it to be, like, flashing red for all of these as, like, a fun, like, you gotta really pay attention to your stuff here. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There was an area thing on the lake, but that boat. I think we just piece it apart piece by piece. Let's just do it piece by piece, yeah. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at university. I was taking photos to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Because she says that, and I know she said meteor showers before, but I'm pretty sure she is just here for Gordy. Gordy? Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Yeah, he's gonna say relevance.
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
You can't do that. He's saying, I object. Good job, me. I agree with your objection. That's not, you can't sustain the objection. That's the judge's call.
Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? No. I looked after I heard that noise.
Objection. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions. not leisurely chat with the witness.
When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Hold it. How do you know there were gents?
Could you clearly see the 2 men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Actually, no, it's not clear at all.
Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo.
Yeah!
I was asking if you saw the 2 men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo.
But now, is she wrong? Did she lie in her testimony?
You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Oh. There was another bang.
Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Von Karma. I think I hate you. I think I hate him too, but like in the fun villain way. In that I like him as the character. I like that he's strong and imposing, and he's kind of a dick, and he makes a perfect villain. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. What end? It was an area thing I like, but that boat.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. Press further though.
How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scan the whole lake.
It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Because she was looking for Gordy!
Miss Hart, you...
Objection!
Mr. Wright! The witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained! That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Great. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor... You keep your promise! Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts.
Hey, there it is.
By holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh. Nick. Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. Like, Gordy, you would say?
I know what you mean. But I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Miles is taking the stand. Hold on. Is it Miles? Who's holding it? No, let her rest in peace. No.
Who was that?
Please be Miles, 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 please be Miles. It's actually the best timeline. It's even better. It was me. Maya.
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lada Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? Dude, Maya!
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. Yeah, I'm sorry, but you were warned.
Oh, is he gonna blow up my meter a little bit?
Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom.
Dude, if they escort me out of the courtroom but Maya gets to continue, that'd be kind of sick, actually.
He's in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No! Wait! Oh, who is this? Who is this now? Oh no, please don't have Mia take over Maya's body. That's gonna be so cringe. If it's Maya, again, pulling in herself, though, insane. If it's Edgeworth, also insane. What's going on here? I know! I mean, it's technically the defense is both of us, in a way. But yeah, theoretically it should have been just Maya, but... I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared.
Maya, I love you so much, dude.
Is that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
Wrong!
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony! That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again! Order! 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 You're in contempt of court! It's too late for wild claims! Judge! Sustain my objection!
Come on.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Connell, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court!
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Maya, please don't get arrested again.
Very well, let us arrest Maya. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Good luck, Maya. Thank you. Maya! I want to see a sprite of her in handcuffs.
Huh. I cannot for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
That last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Press. No, May, you don't bring that evil in here. Also, I agree, Vesper. It's like, what do you mean you don't want melodrama? You are melodrama, dude.
Well, what about the other man? If you could see one clearly, you should be able to see the other one clearly as well then, right? Objection! You cannot expect to be allowed to blindly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it! If you can.
Oh, wow! It actually did it!
Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty.
Damn. That's it? Oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. Yes, I can. They can't squander Maya's efforts either. Oh, this is so sick. Manabo was Mr. Edgeworth. But this photo is not clear, and the photo would She wouldn't be able to see him, that's fine, yeah. I think it has to be the photo, that's the only thing that makes sense here. Objection! Dude! Got you.
Got you, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph.
Dude, this episode's gonna be so terrible for me and stupid song references.
Miss Hart, please look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh.
It's so stupid. The photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible.
This is such an insane call. It's actually really hard to see, but if they're pulling this, I'm actually really interested in this. Is it? I'm calling this out now because I actually feel really proud about this because I only now notice this if this is the case that they're gonna pull. But service group, can you please take a very, very close look at this right here? It's really, really hard to see, but if you look closely, there's like a line right here, right there, that kind of looks like it's the arm over the arm itself, which to me implies that the silhouette holding the gun is using his left hand, right? It looks like the gun is in the left hand. If that is the case, the fingerprints found in the gun, Miles's fingerprints found in the gun, were from his right hand. There's two arms outreach holding something too. Ooh. You mean on that figure? The other thing too is, like if they were passing someone papers. The other thing that I want to point out, which I thought this was just an or, but this is an insane poll that I also want to throw it out. This is my wild goose theory, but like based on the last trial, wild goose theory is really important. You guys see this thing here? If you're like me, you probably thought like, oh, this is just an oar, right? It's a paddle boat. You had to have oars to like, you know, row back to sea. But what if that's not an oar? What if in fact that is the barrel of a gun? What if that's the barrel of a gun? And he shot himself with that gun. That's his suicide gun setup that they talked about. I think it's just an oar. That's definitely a more insane pull for me there, but I think it's that he's left-handed. Oh, hold on. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. I think I missed a line, whoops. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point.
Objection.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please!
That's so stupid. Nice, Dolly. We're finding holes in the testimony.
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart?
What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony.
How Edgeworth was seen.
Okay. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. The fog was thick enough to choke a bullfrog with the grits it was eating.
You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good.
Do you think it's gonna be, are we gonna be flashing on our...
No, we're not. Okay, so technically we could press on all these things. School night, this was thick as grits. Do I have anything immediately? Once I finished setting my camera, I got back in the car. Brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise on the car, I looked with my binoculars. Immediately pressing this. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? I agree with that, yeah. What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah.
Enough! There is no room for doubt in her testimony.
She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony. It's the last thing I do. So we need to find a pure contradiction. So that means we have to present something, presumably. This won't help, this won't help, this won't help, this won't help, this won't help. This is the big thing, and this would be the other big thing. I think we have to press on everything first. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. Hasty Yankee times and never find a gal where I'm from. Rude.
Defense attorneys have trouble with that as well.
Or no, defense attorneys have trouble with it as it is. But like, Judge, you don't have to... Rude! Nobody loves... No! Nobody loves me. No. Nick, I love you, and I think Edgeworth might as well, but that's a different thing. So, once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic... Oh, there it was, there it was, there it was!
The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all.
Oh, it clearly does, buddy. I know it. There should be another photo. What's the other photo of? What about the enlarged one that we were told we were gonna get? Did that break your case when you saw that Edgeworth was not the one holding the gun, but was the one, in fact, getting the gun pointed at? Huh, buddy?
Objection sustained.
He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. This is the last time we have to press it, then we get to pull the trigger on finding it. Binoculars. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Wouldn't a telescope be better for that? Oh, this is a great pull. Now we're finally getting back onto Gordy. Yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Technically, you could do it with binoculars. I don't see why that's incorrect, but I am gonna go for the obvious, like, yeah, a telescope is better, not binoculars. But I don't know, she's a poor grad student. Ugh. Got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Ha ha ha! They're finally pulling it out.
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
Actually, no, it's actually extremely relevant to the case because one of the pieces of evidence you have is from that camera, buddy.
You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright,
is the camera really relevant to this case? It is actually extremely relevant. Professional automatic. She stole that from the university, Mayu, clearly. She has it on loan from the university, excuse me.
If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? I do, yes. Always press further, service crew. Always press further. This is make it or break it time.
The camera's of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning.
Wow. Maybe we went a little overboard there. If only Maya could see me.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. They only switched that testimony. It's not a completely new testimony. But like, how does... This goes back to the, why does the camera, the microphone help with the meteor shower?
Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors?
You know that fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Huh.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Oh, no! Now, wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked up. Hold on. I have an idea. I guess we just present with this part because it says takes a picture when a loud noise is detected. Why would the loud noise help with that? But I really want to present her with the Gordy article instead. But this is the safer option to go with, IMO. But this is the funnier option to go with. So we're gonna go with this one first because it specifically says takes a picture when a loud noise is detected. Which how would that help with meteor showers, right?
Objection!
And the music changed. Haha. You are photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. Also, that's true. Why would, yeah, I didn't even think about with the pointed direction of it. I was just like, yeah, the mic, and like, I didn't even think about the fact that it's pointed at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to take a photo at the lake? Well, I mean, it's this, it's obvious. It's really, and part of me is like, what's the relevance of this? Like, she was at the lake, she has the photographic evidence. I guess this tells the court that she's a liar, which is not new, but still.
Take that!
Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Huh. The sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I'm gonna just show the camera, honestly. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that the witness was trying to take a photograph of Gordy the lake monster? I mean, it's this. I mean, again, it's the loud noises part, right?
Take that!
The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Yes! Ha ha ha! Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? And in the article, they talk about the loud explosion-like sound that Gordy made. Allegedly. Again, Gordy's not real, and Gordy would not make loud explosion-like sounds. But if Gordy was real, and if Gordy did make loud explosion-like sounds, you would set the camera up to take pictures for that. Yeah! Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set up your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photograph of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? Not all of us. Stares directly at Von Karma. So, smart boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. I was gonna say, yeah, this is the big part. It's like, what does that actually change about her witnessing the murder, though? So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. They're real to me, damn it. Hey! But, as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. Because the other photos. There were 3 shots, you only have 2 photos, and we've only seen one of them. There's connection, there's a lot of things that are clearly wrong. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. I'm going to spot it.
Good lord. The doctoring photos thing. I mean, oh yeah, with digital it'd be harder to have like a negative.
Lada's new testimony.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Oh, she just lied then. I bet country's not even a real university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time. Cross my heart and hope to fry. She said cross her heart and hope to fry.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Objection!
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
Yes, yes! Fight back! Fight back! I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Montgomery's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. Well, then that's my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, the big one. Oh. Lada's new testimony.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university.
That's fine.
I'm an investigative photographer. That's also fine. Here's the girl walking in. Hi, hi, hi. Hope you're enjoying the World Cup. It sounds like you are. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. When I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, I heard another gunshot. So that's only 2 gunshots, though. Low-key, I want to just immediately present, if I was like sick with it, I would immediately present this as like the third shot, like where's the third shot at, but we'll go, if the other cases have taught me anything, we're just gonna press on everything. We're just gonna like go through it by rote, and unless I have a very obvious like, I got you, we're just gonna press on everything to just get information.
Hold it!
Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. I'm an investigative photographer.
Hold it!
An investigative photographer? Yeah, a lot of these are probably not gonna do anything for me. Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO just all hanging in the sky. A UFO! A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. And that's when I had a sort of revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Pathetic team. I'm glad you're enjoying it then, Gabriel. Or the exact opposite, I guess. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster.
Hold it!
Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even had him up on the TV. sure that appearing on the local news' rumor of the month. The local news' rumor of the month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey! I also had a picture of him in the newspaper. For real!
Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving on, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor. That's why I was camping out by the lake.
Hold it!
That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera. Yeah, borrowed it from a university professor. See, I knew. Oh wow, that's actually. So it's not even her camera. It is actually. I was right on the borrowing part. Yeah, this is every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yeah. So how many pictures has it taken so far? There we go. Only time the camera triggered was that night. But that's all I was hiding.
Hold it!
I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose in the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake be swarmed with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. I mean, what do you mean if word got out? It was on the TV. What are you talking about? Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually.
Objection!
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case.
Well, now I'm. Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake.
Hold it!
Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. Was it a gunshot or was it one of the party poppers? It was a lot sharper than a sound I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the bow with the whole time. Do I have the party poppers? No. Maya actually has them. Yeah, she put them in her pocket.
Hold it!
There wasn't much else to look at? Yeah. I don't know. Sure to bang and she thought Gordy was out there. Kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What'd I do now? What do you give me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot.
Hold it!
Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? Yeah, a little bit. I don't think so, no. Lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore, neither. Oh, calling the lake smooth as glass is actually a really good call for the, no one else being on the lake. That's kind of a fair call in a way. But if it was smooth as glass with one boat out there, having another boat out there not moving would also make it clear as glass or smooth as glass, so that's fine. I'd have had some sort of contradiction in this testimony. She popped. Well, I thought she only popped one. But yeah, like, the fact that I don't have it means that it's not gonna come up again. Yet. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. I think this is such a big thing for me, is that it was fired 3 times, but there were only 2 pictures. It sounded like the game wanted me to, like, do it on the second to last segment. Not a research student, just get a photographer. I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. She should be able to see this is interesting, and this won't come into play yet, but if we get Larry Butts on the stand, this is a really good line of sight here. Because if Larry was there that night, which I wouldn't be surprised if the game pulls out of Larry Butts, like 11th hour, he's one of my last witnesses to, like like put the game in a nice bow. That'd be really fun. This is interesting that Larry would be here at the stand. But we're saying there's a ship out on the lake. She was over here watching them. We wouldn't have been able to see anything here. There is, ooh, this is really interesting, actually. Oh. Oh my God. She can, her line of sight. Like, she can see a lot. She can't, there's no way she can see this. Dude. That's such a stretch. Do you think it's gonna be that? Hold on, hold on. Pressing this again, really. What did he say specifically? Wasn't much else to look at. Yeah. I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, can't that she waste any time looking at a boat? What do I do now? What do you give me to look for? Maybe it's time for some evidence. What do you do there, though? Also, yeah, cause one bullet shot to the heart. Heard another gun. You know what? This is a bit of a, this is a Hail Mary shot, but.
Objection!
No. That was a bit of a shot of a Hail Mary. Like, what happened to the other bullets then, right? Also, hold on, I just... heard that. Let's do this one as well. I don't know if it's time to use this or not, but I'm going to do this one. And then if that's not the case, then it's probably on the penultimate testimony case, and I don't know what it is yet, but let's try this.
Objection!
No! I'm so right on both those counts. This game doesn't like me. Okay, hold on. The other one was this one, I think. We had more information here, right? It sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I expected. We get the there. So just watch the boat the whole time. So much else to look at. Big bang, and she thought Gordy was out there. And thought she wasted any time looking at the boat. What does that mean? Like, what do I present her with? The article again? The camera? This is gonna be a stupid connection, I think. There wasn't much else to look at. Like, what do you? I mean, there's nothing even wrong with this statement, too. If you were like, if I, look, I'm gonna be honest, I'm in her shoes right now, and I'm thinking like, okay, I have a camera set up to look for Gordy. I'm like on my phone, like playing Uma Musume or something. I hear a gunshot or whatever, I look up, I look around, I don't see Gordy, I see a boat out there on the lake, and I'm just like, you know what? Screw it, I'll just watch the boat for a little bit. Like, there's nothing wrong with that statement, IMO. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. I want to show this. Like, this is really good, but this is such a Hail Mary shot for me, where there are a few things that, like, I don't know if this is even the right spot for it, but there's clearly like A, second shooter from here. B, maybe she could see our boiler butt selling hot dogs, samurai dogs even. She couldn't see this, like this is definitely out of her line of sight. But she's definitely seen one boat here. Like this map is huge to me, but I don't think it's actually gonna do anything for me, which stinks. Not gonna do anything for me yet. I'm almost certain. If I'm wrong, so be it. But I'm usually not wrong, except for the times I am. But there's gonna be one part in this where you get like the pointer right, and it's gonna be like, okay, Mr. Right, where did this other gunman shoot from? And then I have to like go navigate over here and click on this, and it'll be like, oh, there was the other shore, the North Shore. Whoa. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the other men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Is this what I do? It's like, if you heard another gunshot, where's the photo of that?
Objection!
Yes! There it is! There it is! No, what do you mean? I thought the music stopped for a second. So sure, I need help. What? I'm stupid. What is this? I need a hint. I need a hint because I clearly can't do this anymore. I have no things left. Is it on this? And if so, what is it? I need a bit of string here. There are clearly things I know are incorrect, and I know how to piece them together, but I don't know what the game wants me to do here. Because like clearly one bullet shot to the heart. Well, we heard 2 gunshots. She was out in the lake, she couldn't see anything, but we can clearly see there was more things to be seen on the lake, just she wasn't able to see them herself. We know that there should be at least 2 images from this. In fact, she even told us there should be 2 images from this, but we don't have the second image. Like, I have so many things, but I don't know what to actually press on here. Please help. Tasukete. This doesn't do anything for me. This doesn't do anything for me. This probably doesn't do anything for me. What is your masterpiece, Mayu? Did you do the thing, the Muppet thing that I was talking about earlier? So I think I'm gonna YOLO this. If no one has anything, I have to YOLO this. There wasn't much else to look at. I better find some sort of contradiction this time. I won't be able to beat Von Carmen anyway. There has to be something. Not a research student, photographer. Let's go camping out by the lake. That was all I was hiding.
Hold it!
Press this again. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if we got out, I'd be at the lake. Competitors. This is the one where he objected on me, right?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. I think it is just we were going down a non-relevant hole there. I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake.
Hold it!
So what sort of sound was it? Sounded like a gunshot. Not sure for something I would have expected. It sounded like a gunshot. A lot sharper sound than I expected. Why is this the... There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know, if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. This is really stupid. This is so stupid. I'm so upset if this is the one, because this is exactly the same as the previous case with the samurai, where it was the kid and I was really upset with this. I swear to God, I know it's this. I know it's this. I'm so upset. I'm so actually upset with this. What's up, Yukio? Welcome in. Hi, hi. Yukio, I'm really upset. It's the damn camera again. I need to stress this. I need to stress this a lot. It's the exact same as the samurai one, where it's like, well, what was the kid doing if he wasn't looking at it? And the answer was he was fiddling with the camera. And it's gonna be the same thing here. It's like, well, what were you doing? And the answer was, oh, why weren't you go fiddling with the camera? Like, what are you talking about? These damn kids and their damn cameras. Do you want to temp? No. I wanna get this wrong or right, because I found the line of questioning, Indigo, but thank you. If I get this wrong, we get to see a game over screen, and then I would like a tip, yes, please. But until then, hit it!
Objection!
I need it. Yeah, I need a hint. I need a hint. I need a hint. I need a hint. Please give me a hint. Please give me a hint. What the fuck? Everything I said was correct, by the way. Everything I said was correct, by the way. Every single piece of evidence I declared had a distinct purpose to it, and the game doesn't believe me on this. That's insane. Bye, Service Crew. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. Friend the Gordio, when she's... That's so stupid. It is that. That's so stupid. Thank you. That's not a hint. That's just telling me what to do, by the way, but thank you. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Hi, boss. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. Oh, hey, a higher court, nice. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, dude, we get to see Miles' sprite there. So, sure, where do I restart from? Uh-oh. 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 So about Factorio. Yeah, I've been playing Factorio a lot recently. It's been really, really good. So basically, if you don't know what it is, it's the great base building game. Automation game, actually. Like Satisfactory, but 2D. I've been really enjoying getting back into it. I forget when I started and what the reason was, but like we played it on stream a little bit before when Space Age came out. I got to Vulcanus, which we played a little bit of, and like then I had my own personal save file that I played off stream, where I also just got to Vulcanus and I just kind of stopped. And it wasn't until like a month ago that I picked it back up and started getting into it again. So we went from so I started from like at Vulcanus again, which is a really good like starter exoplanet. Like you start the game on Novice, which is like the traditional planet that's in the base game of Factorio. And it's all it's green. That's where the biters and the spitters are. You have to make your main base there. And then Space Age, you get to go into space and fly around. And you can choose from 3 planets to start out with, where you want to go to your next base. Vulcanus, which is the fiery volcano planet, which has a lot of like metals at it, and has the giant biters like the worms from Dune. There's Fulgora, which is the electromagnetic planet. It's very red. There's a lot of electricity everywhere. There's thunder and lightning. And there's Gelba, which is the bio planet, which stinks. I hate that one. Quite literally. Semi masterpiece, what do you got? Mayu! Dude, that's really good, Mayu. Oh my god. It really... this entire trial, it's such a smug, self-satisfied look. This is so good, Mayu. It's such a perfect, awarding himself the medal kind of moment. That's so good. So wait, that sprite works perfectly for it though. Is it, what is the left hand then? Is that from his sprite but just different? That's so perfect. Oh, when you say different sprite, you mean one for the medal? Oh, May, that's so good. Maybe this makes the entire hell of me having to go through everything again terrible. We have to go through everything again.
Objection.
I should have just looked it up on my own. I didn't realize this is a Game Boy game. It is quite literally you have to pick up from the save. There are no quick saves or anything like that, but now we know.
Hold it.
I have to do this on every single one of them. Because I have to find the gun and the trigger. But yeah. It's from a different spider hits. Okay, okay. Oh, is that when he snaps? Actually, we should be able to find out real quick in a second.
Hold it.
No, it's not the snap one.
Hold it!
Come on, come on. But dude, back to the Factorio, the most important part of this, because it's the only thing that will keep me sane during my rapid A pressing. It's like Vulcanus is fine. It's hot, it's metal, and that's like the first one you go to, but it's kind of boring in the grand overall. It's very safe, it's very solid. Because like you go there and like the worms don't attack you. The worms are very territorial. Which I super didn't. Oh no, I accidentally hit A. Sorry, Maya. Dude, this sucks. We have to go through everything. We already saw Maya being a badass and getting contempt of court. We already went through like 4 different versions of the testimony for Lada. This man. Can you save in the? That's on me. I didn't know you could save in the middle of the game. I never had to do that before. Well, next time. Yeah, Vulcanus is like easy, which is good for when you're starting out. Oh yeah, then it turns into decisive. That's right. Whenever they're gonna start realizing you, I guess. I don't like save scumming though. You know what happens if you save scum? You turn into Von Karma. Are you on a Switch? No, I'm on a PC. I know Switches have like the special feature or whatever, but no, I don't. It is exactly the meme with Obama awarding himself, Dolly. But yes, the vibe is entirely, it's much more pompous with it. It's not really save scumming though, it's dropping a single save. I mean, you're correct, and I will do it. I'm just saying that's why I didn't do it, because I want to be a good boy. This is what being a good boy gets you. It gets you a 30-minute long click-through lecture that you've already listened to. Oh, no. It's a minute recess that he awards himself. Actually, I'm just not really. I think I've seen the sprite where Mayu got the left hand from me, or the right hand from me. Who do you think did it? I need you here. If you thought I was gonna choose the other option to see what it would do since we're going back through this, you're wrong. I would never do Maya like that, especially after what she did in court today. Flipped and skewed. Ah, nice, Mayu. Really utilizing the Photoshop for it. Nice. Okay, let's see if we can skip things here. Did I have to press on things? I'm actually not as sure on this. It's in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. When I looked at the window, I saw 2 gens in the boat. Another was bang. It was an area thing but the lake on the boat. You have to press on everything here. The masculine urge to resist looking at the guide for this to skip the things that I've already done.
Objection!
No, no, no. I think there was. Yes, because this is the part you have to press on everything. You don't find anything, and then Maya calls out to hold it. And then Maya gets ejected from court to save you and to give you a newfound spot to work on.
Hold it!
Objection.
Actually, hold on. Thinking about settings right now. Full auto skip, single box skip off. Hold B to skip text. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Hold it!
Better. It is faster. It's also better on my finger. My thumb, I guess. Hey! Settings, thank God.
Hold it! Objection! Hold it!
Ah. Thumb, thumb, thumb. Press further.
Objection!
She's still trying to LARP as a university student right now, a grad student.
Hold it! Objection!
Like, can I talk about why I'm really upset that the answer to this apparently showing her the Gordy thing? Because like, oh, what do you mean you weren't looking at anything? Like,
Hold it!
the reason it's infuriating is because every single thing I said would have been a solid thing to press on and to present as evidence. Just maybe not in the right words necessarily, but the thing that I was supposed to present was the fact that like, oh, you saw nothing of the lake even though you were there for Gordy. It's like, yeah, you can scan the lake and then see that Gordy's not there. Like, oh, but no, she had to have been looking for Gordy. Like, why would she settle the boat when she should have been looking for Gordy? She could have scanned the lake already and seen there was nothing there and then looked at the boat. Like, it's such an infuriating train of thought that that's the one I'm supposed to go down, not any of the ones where, for the longest time, I've been saying there were 3 gunshots, but there's only 2 photos, but you're only showing 1 photo. Like, it's... And it's not like the samurai thing. I'm actually a little upset that, like, in grand retrospect, last time there was the samurai photo outfit where it looked like he was like, everyone's like, oh, he's dragging his leg. And I was like, no, it just looks like he's not actually wearing the correct size pants. But no, the outfit does just have the leg drag like that, like have the pants drag, and he was just dragging his leg. And so I take the L on that. That's my bad. In fairness, the game never showed me what his outfit normally looks like at the leg down. I didn't know that he was dragging that much cloth on the floor the entire time. That's crazy. What are you doing? Hem that stuff up. What are you're gonna get it dusty like that? But no, I was wrong on that. That's my bad. I was like chasing ghosts the entire time here. I'm not chasing ghosts here. The game is giving me the runaround on these dang bullets, man. Maya, I appreciate your sacrifice for this. I will see you after this session report. 07 in chat for Maya. Okay. So this one will prevent us from getting 1 bit, because this is, you only get the 1.
Hold it!
No! Okay, so I take it back. I fucked up again.
Objection!
I meant to press because if you present on this, you just get blown up, and I just hit the wrong button because I haven't been able to present anything until now, so that's fine. This is a lore accurate rendition of what I was doing. I went into the last bit with 1 bar missing. I'm not going to change that apparently.
Objection! Objection!
All right. We're near the end. We're almost caught up. This is the binoculars part. And she's still LARPing as a university student right now.
Hold it!
Binoculars. To see the stars?
Objection!
And she'll update her statement after we press further. Here's a take a picture of the meteor shower. And then we press this first.
Objection!
We go here and we present with the We present with the camera.
Objection!
Yep, perfect. Show evidence. She was going to go get Gordy. Like, I literally only have 2 things I can show, and it's making me just show them back and forth, and it's really messed up. So you're saying I show the camera, then I show the article of Gordy, then I show the camera, and the thing that I missed was I have to show the article of Gordy again. I'm going insane. Have I ever told you the definition of insanity, Service Crew?
Take that!
We've done camera, Gordy, camera. Next up, Gordy. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop would be like if they got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart up to fry. Well, Mr. Wright?
Objection! Objection!
I have a right to do it. Alright. And... hold on. There we go. Lucky number 7.
Hold it!
There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kinda thought she'd waste any time looking at a boat. See, the implicit idea here to me is that she looked out at the lake, it's foggy, she's got a camera to look at, and she can, like, how big is this lake that it takes you more than, like, maybe 30 seconds to scan it? Like, this is so, like, nitpicky on the wording here, which I get is the point, but, like, really? Also, this does not have her full testimony because she doesn't say cross my heart and hope to fry in here. I'm also upset about that.
Objection!
Okay. Miss Hart. Welcome back, Service Crew. We're here. Were you really looking at the boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. The thing that's gonna upset me is not that if he says that you were looking for Gordy, but if he says that you were looking at your camera and I had presented the camera on this evidence as a clear contradiction for it, that's gonna actually kind of make me crash a little bit. If he pulls out the, wouldn't you be looking at the camera that would have taken a picture? I'm actually gonna get a little upset at the game if it's that. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Kinda cooking. Karma saves him is throwing you off. That is not throwing me off at all, thank you. I was making the joke that I didn't want to become like Karma. I clearly am aware that that's not how games work, Bettis, but thank you for your concern. But you are far from normal. What? You don't want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's what. And I would have figured that she would have done that and then like looked at the boat because there was nothing else out there. Like it's really this is stupid. This is such a stupid line of thought. And there are so many other clear evidences that you can tear apart instead. And you wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Oh, you got her. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. And that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart,
Are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I called that one way earlier. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat, till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. But where's my boy Gumshoe? Please save me from this hell known as Lotta Heart. That's why I took this photo in. Oh yes!
Objection!
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Objected back. Shut my what? What was she going to say? You know what she was going. I know what she was going to say. I know it. I'm going insane. She took the photo and what? Wait a second. Yes. My boy Gummy.
She even had a photograph to prove it.
But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Haha, got him. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection!
Because it does not exist!
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Yukiko, you are probably the luckiest person in this chat right now. You missed us dying and having to get back to this point. It was not the camera.
Objection!
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is. Wow, that actually didn't help see anything. We still cannot. But I was right! I would. Ah! Oh my god, though. That's a left hand right there. That is a left hand. 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 That's not a right hand. That's the hand of justice, dude. Actually, it's not. The left hand is the devil's hand. The right hand is the normal hand. But like, Edgeworth's fingerprints were right-handed fingerprints. Who's ever shooting the gun cannot be Edgeworth unless this is like a weird photo negative, like the photo got flipped thing. But like, still. I'm going insane.
It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright?
God, it's so stupid. Thank you. There is something. It's so much obvious than you're stupid. Show the Gordy article and say you weren't looking at the boat the entire time. I'm so happy because it's so obvious and it's so validating when there are things that aren't obvious and not validating. I'm so happy, Indigo.
You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us.
I am already happy. I cannot wait to see the look on your face when I get Edgeworth a not guilty sentence and I watch you crumble and cry and snivel like a goddamn worm after I ruined your 40-year-long guilty streak. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy it, Karma. Oh.
That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination... Hold it! ...is over, obviously. Then, I would like to close the cross-examination with a lot of heart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then, I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait. It's not supposed to go like this. It's not, Phoenix. You know what the answer to this one is. It's so obvious, I'm going to cry. There has to be a clue in this photo. Somewhere. There is! This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? It's objecting to the enlargement itself, yes. Because hold on. Okay, hold on! Yes, okay, hold on. I'm gonna save. I need to point out this is gonna be really frustrating to me. But I would like to point out, if you object the enlargement, I would like to think you object the enlargement and then show the evidence as proof. I'm gonna show the other evidence, and like there are two different ways this can go. Both of these could be right. Both of these could be right. This is why this is I'm dying, like inside and outside from this. But I'm gonna go show other evidence and show the gun, because the gun clearly shows the right hand for Edgeworth, and if it says that's wrong, wait! Your Honor, this evidence!
Objection!
I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence, but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. Okay, it didn't penalize me for it, but like if I can point out that clearly presenting the gun with the right-handed fingerprints as evidence would be object the enlargement. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. It's a sinister photo, Your Honor. Sinister in that it is using a left hand as the gun hand. Haha, that's a left-handed joke. Take that! Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. See, I had to eject and then I got to show the evidence, not the other way around. Take that! The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon are from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god, thank you. It's just the weight lifted off my shoulder finally. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. This is my called shot for the trial. It's not a great called shot,
I've definitely been wrong about called shots before, but like, I need you all to think about this, and then when it shows up, I need you guys to all be like, wow, Ace was right. Even though some of you have probably already played the game and you know that I'm right the entire time, but like, you're doing a good job not showing it, but like, I'm so right, it's infuriating sometimes. Even though I said that at the Samurai trial, and I was wrong about that one, but it's different this time. Trust me. Adios, Bendis. Thank you for mobbing it. I hope you enjoyed. Have a good night. As we've seen, there were no other people in the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? I'm gonna pull out what Edgeworth told me. Yeah, I'll Hail Mary it, sure. Like I could okay. What I imagine's gonna happen, the thing is, maybe I think you might be correct, because I imagine what's gonna happen. We say Miss Hart, and Miss Hart's gonna be like, no, I couldn't have done it. You saw the pictures and everything. And then Carmen would snap his hand and be like, of course she couldn't do it. What are you, a fool? Ha 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 ha. Her prints weren't on it. And then I could say the victim shot himself, which is the correct one that I want to go with. But they'll be like, that's foolish, you idiot. How can we like convict a man who's already dead? And then I'm gonna go Larry, and they're gonna be like, oh, and they're gonna delay the trial another day while we get Larry in here. Like, Larry is probably the correct answer, and I'm gonna be upset about it, but like, I'm gonna go for the victim shot himself. Like, it's probably, the correct answer is probably Larry, in that Larry, we can like use Larry to buy another day, but victim shot himself. There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. The music did change. That is a good sign for me, at least. Order! Order! So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
Objection.
Which, I mean, makes, like, there's the photo to like contradict that, right? So there's a lot of things that are wrong with that one, but I like it. While throwing your friend under the bus, has any other officer seen or questioned him? Larry? Yeah, that's the thing, right? See, since no other officer has seen or questioned Larry, that's why he's actually the correct option. Not that he did it. Again, Glasses, I'm not saying that Larry did it, because Larry wouldn't have done it. Larry's an idiot, but he's not a killer. We already established that in trial 1. But I could have seen Larry being the right option in that it would have gotten me another day of the trial, which again is why sometimes video games can be upsetting when there are multiple correct answers that you could take that I could see working out, but the game only wants one correct answer that it knows is correct and won't allow you to like find your loop around way to get into the correct one. Like, I know Larry didn't do it, but if we need another to the trial, having to get Larry, having to like have them track him down and question him and all that would have got me another day, which would have got me another investigation, which would have allowed me to get more evidence to then prove that Larry didn't do it or Edgewood didn't do it, and then there was a third shooter on it, right? Like, I'm just saying, I know he didn't do it, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's the wrong answer. It's just like when we had to accuse the child to get another day of the trial there, right? Like, or whoever we accused. I think we couldn't accuse the child, but then we like got another day with the child or whatever, right? You could fire a shot past Edgeworth and then shoot yourself on the other. Wait, what are you talking about, mate? Like he shot and then the bullet went around the world and got him in the back? Wait. That was one of 2 shots in the photo. Wait, there were 2 shots in the photo? Hold on. Oh, I see the 1 shot in the photo. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. The photo contradicts him shooting himself. Oh, yeah. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. Oh, this is interesting to me. There were 2 shots, only one of which we have a photo of. That's true. There were... Mayu, that's the most... Actually, hold on. You're forgetting Mayu. It's not that there were 2 shots. This is why it's even more upsetting, Mayu. There are 3 shots. It was fired 3 times. Like, sure, we heard 2 from the girl. The third one could have happened, like, later on or Well, the poppers doesn't account for this. You presumably from the ballistics of it, you know that this pistol was actually fired 3 times. We don't know when the 3 times were fired though. Like, I'm assuming when it says fired 3 times, it means like they did ballistic evidence on this to see it was fired 3 times. But yes, I agree that like there could be poppers doing it. There could be the gun itself. It could be like the gun happened on later day, right? But we don't need to worry about that right now. We need to worry about is the distance to which he was shot. The distance. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. Wayne. I don't know metric. That's less than a meter. Like, even if... A meter is roughly a yard. And, like, that's... Even that's still, like, that's not a meter away. And also, if I may... This is... That's, I don't know what, I think it's a distance greater than 1 meter. Hold on. I can make this better. There we go. That's a distance of greater than 1 meter right there. You can tell it says it on the map. I'm going insane. Because I'm actually right this time. I'm actually right this time. The last trial, really fun. Really infuriating, really fun because the reveal at the end actually worked out. This one, it's probably gonna be really fun. I'm probably completely wrong the entire way through, but I might be right, and that's the upsetting part. Also, what do you mean more than a meter away? You could probably do more than just a meter away. Like if you had the knowledge that it was more than a meter away, you could probably also determine like how far, like generally speaking, how far though, right? Oh yeah, is 22 caliber like a hunting rifle type of thing? They're all giants and thus short. Looking distance is actually really far away. Ooh, they were out in the lake. You're right. It's like that scene in The Green Knight when they go into the like area with all the giants. They were like that. A meter. That's 3 feet. Hey, he knows the same conversion I do. Also, that's not exactly 3 feet, but that's not the point. There's no way it could have been suicide. But then you can also point to the image and say that this is also more than 3 feet. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm going insane.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Just lying now. That is not what he said! That is not what he said! From approximately 1 meter away is not, that doesn't, if the game is gonna be so banal about the specific wording used, I'm going to go crazy when it then conflates 2 different things. He says shot from approximately 1 meter away, when in court he had said from greater than 1 meter away. Greater than 1 meter away and approximately 1 meter away are different things. Greater than 1 meter away could be like 20 meters. Approximately 1 meter away means like maybe a meter and a half, right? Those are different things. I'm going insane. This game just doesn't know when to use specific wording versus more approximate wording, and I'm I still think it was a second shooter on the lake shore.
I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ah!
However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say?
No.
My You've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. Oh? What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Aww. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with it? Thanks, Edgeworth. Aww. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. The game can run me around all at once with its stupid nitty-gritty, nitty-bitty, itty-bitty, stupid find the needle in the haystack point-click BS, but like, okay, okay. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they're implying to. It's great. Like, oh. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Just after midnight on 12/25. It wasn't Christmas. Oh, we haven't gotten to see Maya yet. I guess we're gonna see her after the break. Which, by the way, Soskru, yes, we are taking a break. Importantly, as a heads up, this will be a 2-day trial. Not in game. It's like a 3-day trial in game, I presume, but it's gonna be a 2-day trial out of game. Like, where I've been told that we're almost certainly not gonna be finishing this tonight. So heads up on that. Expect that. And 2, we're gonna take a break. I reckon you guys all get up, stand up, stretch, get a snack, get a drink if you need to. Do it. It's good for your bones. It's good for the body. It's also good for the mind for suffering these slings and arrows of outrageous misfortune brought about by the fact that it's Gordy. It was Camera Gordy. It was Camera Gordy. Write it down. CG. Camera Gordy. It's always Camera Gordy. I'm going insane. But yeah, tea time. See you soon. Actually, hold on. We save our I gotta get you guys to mini music first. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Music? That's so messed up. Dude, they actually just straight up put her in the jail. Actually, no. I wanna continue. I'll go to tea time with Maya in the detention center. That's so funny. You get ejected from court. I get that, but like you don't. Not only did she get ejected, excuse me, then she got put in the detention center again. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? No. She was in the right. I love her for it. No. God damn it, Phoenix. I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. Dude, Mia would be so proud of you. I hope we never get to ask her. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. No. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Behave a little bit, but like, the outburst is what makes you you. That's like the important part. Characterization, all that. Okay. Perfect. Okay, you guys get to enjoy sad Maya in jail while I go take my tea break. So perfect. Maya in other side of jail thinking, and Ace on the other side sipping tea. just we're here at the visitation center and I'm just drinking tea in front of her. I mean, that's what I'm gonna be doing. Server Screw, I recommend you guys do the same thing. Enjoy sad Maya, and we'll be back after a short break. See you soon. Service crew, we are... What do I do this? Back? Back! We're back. Hi. Make sure I got the right button for that. Hi, service crew. Hi. I gotta remove that thing from my face. Hold on. Got it. Thank you, Dolly. Thank you. The service crew, the honey is crystallized. Write that down. I guess don't write it down. You don't need to write it down. But if you do, that would be appreciated. I need to go and revitalize my honey by like putting in warm water, apparently. I googled it. Apparently, if your honey is a little... What's up, Blamey? Welcome in. Hi. Blamey, write that down. Write down the crystallized honey thing. If your honey is crystallized or a little ganky, because honey doesn't have an expiration date. Honey is actually good for forever, basically. But if it does get a little ganky, you gotta put the container of honey in some warm water for a little bit, and that should fix it back up. So unfortunately, I don't have honey in my tea, which is unfortunate because I was actually really looking forward to that. But instead I put lemon in it, so I'm gonna see if how that's gonna taste. So I have a mint tea with lemon in it, which I'll try out in 5-10 minutes when it gets a little bit colder. But we're back. We're gonna not we're gonna get Maya out of this. She's been wrongly imprisoned again. I was gonna unless you freeze, that gives you the... I did not know that. That's also a fun fact. Also, don't give it to infants. That's a very important part. That's a hashtag Apothecary Diaries reference, and also a hashtag real life don't do that reference. Apothecary Diaries draws from real life, as evidenced by the fact that on the bottle of honey, because I was looking at the bottle of honey to see if it would have like a how to fix if it gets gunky, and and all I saw was just don't give it to kids under 1 year, which is true. Don't do that. It's bad for them. Which is crazy because it's actually really good for a lot of other people. Like, yeah, kids can't process it or something. Keep your honey in the fridge? No, just outside, just like in the cabinet. I just haven't used it in a hot minute, so I think it's just like if you're not like constantly just like shaking it up or moving it, then yeah, it can just like crystallize a tiny little bit, or at the very least just get like not as good effectively. So yeah, I just need to like reinvigorate it. Just be like, you are loved, you are cared, you are shaken for. Maya. Have you been questioned yet? Why would she get questioned? She was kicked up the course. She's not going to jail. No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oh, that's good. Technically, this isn't her first offense, but I guess she was declared not guilty, so it's different. First offense of contempt of court, I guess. Oh, if we're lucky, maybe she gets one in every single game. That'd be fun. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. Wait, what? You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. What do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? That's on you, buddy. I don't know. Any luck with Mia? We don't need Mia. Phoenix! Dude, if Mia is the one that saves the day at the end and not like Maya or Maya Ingenuity or Edgeworth, if it's not one of the three main characters in Ingenuity that saves the day at the end and it's Mia like pulling out the win out of nowhere. Come on, game. You can have her like show up after the trial when it's like, see, right, I knew you could do it all on your own. You've really grown as a lawyer, Phoenix. Goodbye. And then she just leaves forever. That'd be perfect. It'd be perfect. None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. That's cute. I never really stand still all that long, so it makes sense that it gets weird. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're not agitating it every so often, then yeah, it just starts to get a little gunky. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. I don't know how to tell you this, Maya, but I think she's dead. I know that as a spirit medium, you have a different connection to spirits and the dead people that you would think, but like sure, it feels so not as impactful because she can just come back from the afterlife that I have no strong opinions towards Mia. Do I have anything to show or talk about? I don't think I do, not with Maya at least. Go back here, see if there's anything here. December 26th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Oh, do you think Edgeworth's here? Did he get out? So is he like walking around our office? Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Right. I have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. How do we do that? Oh, I guess I can go to here, get the bail from Gumshoe, and then finish everything up. Alright, is this cold enough? It's probably not. I'm probably gonna burn my tongue, but... That is absolutely not cold enough. I had to sip that, because that touched my tongue a little bit and it burnt. But... not bad. The mint lemon... I need to cool down more so I can get a little bit more of a taste of it, but... I definitely taste the lemon. Might be good. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe was here today. Actually... same as before. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. A lot of trees here. I guess that's why they call it a nature park. It's quite pretty when the cherry trees along the lakeside blossom in spring. Today, it's just cold. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. The place is full of families picnicking on the weekends. It's a little cold for picnicking. It's a little cold for picnicking these days, though. Larry? December 26th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Oh, thank you, Indigo. Good Jasper Hearts. Probably have paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianse. Oh. Oh, no, it's probably real. I was gonna say, I wonder if this is implying that, Larry's dates are all, hostesses or whatever, but no, I think they are actually models, and he just pays for everything. Even though he has no money and they presumably have more money as a model. My boy's getting ripped off. Oh, the boat shop, though. That's probably going to be where our actual stuff is going to come from. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey! Hey! Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. Trial today at,
Yeah? What about the trial?
Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that.
No, it's kind of a different type of show.
Well, you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Oh, is he the one that was like, it's your first offense, we'll let you off, like, scot-free, effectively? Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karm is planning for tomorrow?
Sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Oh, the other witness is a guy, we know that. Do you think it's, Larry? I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Oh, right. Either that or it's the boat dock owner. That's actually another solid option if it's not Larry. Larry might have information, though. Don't forget about that. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? There's one thing that's clear as day. Him hitting crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
The DL6 incident? Yeah, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
Wait, how did the earthquakes come into play there? That didn't answer the question with the earthquakes. It's not at all like the mint tea I'm normally used to, and it's not like... It's a good blend of mint and lemon. It's actually really nice. Maya. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not on a bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Same. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Ah. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what you did, you know. I'm gonna go head back to the station. And I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Oh, don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Oh my god! What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? I love them so much. Man. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Don't push your luck, pal. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive that car down here. I wonder why she brought a camper cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. Guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Lotta's camera is staring at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. Which doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Oh, I just realized something, by the way. You know when I pulled up the map and I was like, it feels weird that this is where it is? I think the reason I also thought that I thought this was somewhere else was this. Like, you see how we're looking... We're looking, like, to the right. Like, if we're standing here, everything we're seeing is to the right of our spot. It looks weird to me because, up here, right, like, I don't know, like, the way that we're working is we came from here to get to here, and it's just, like, we're looking right, so we're, like, up here in this scene, I guess, as opposed to being, like, here looking left, we're here looking right, which just makes it look janky. But still, it's important that we have this because, again, it's showing us that there is a second shore here, and that presumably someone over here could see her, and that she would not be able to see the boat dock. This is probably an important thing as well, because I assume our second witness is going to be the boat dock guy, and so they should not know about each other, necessarily. I mean, they might know about each other, but they shouldn't have seen each other at that time. Line of sights are really important here. Of course, a lot of stuff. She's from Japan, Tennessee, Japanesee, is that how you would say that? Well, no, because it's Japanifornia is the full thing. Or I guess, wait, yeah, that is weird. So I was gonna say Japanifornia is a country plus a state. I was gonna say she's from Osaka, Kansas? Is that a thing? Not really. Kansas is not the same as, like, the South, arguably. But, like, Osaka, Kansas is kinda good. Osaka, Kansas is... Arkansas? Arkansas? There's a joke in there. Go searching for it, service crew. Osakans. It's there's a joke in there, I'm telling you. It's a little bit rough, it's not great, but there's in there. December 26th, boat rental shop. Kansai? Like Kansai! But it can't be Kansas, because Kansas isn't south enough, I think. But Kansai is good. Ozark, Kansas? Well, no, that's just the Ozarks and Kansas. Those are both American things in the code. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Dang, really? I was 100% sure this was gonna be like our smoking gun thing. There's some boats floating at the dock. But I guess it will be like the witness that we see today is gonna be this guy, and then we'll be able to come back here and talk to him on day 3 or whatever. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Okay, so it's not here. I guess we're going back to see Maya. Free my girl Maya. Go back here first. Let's see if we can get Maya out immediately. Hey, Nick! You finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Yes! Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that. I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick. I agree. Maya, can you get out of there? You don't actually need to be in there anymore, Maya. I guess this is at least she'll be out, but still. It's true. It hits really hard though. Osaka, Kansas, Arkansas, like whatever you do, but like that or any other state. It's such a good poll. I'm very happy with that I was able to pull something out there. Let's go to the criminal first. We're on first. Oh, that's good. It's now cold enough. Or it's like warm, it's not cold, but like it's the perfect temperature. And ooh, it's a weird combination. Mint and lemon, but ooh. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? Well, we already know that. I guess this was if I came here right after Maya, but he's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Oh, that's cool. That's my boy. Alright, I guess we go to Gersberg? Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. Oh, I like my little gremlin. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to bail you out again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. You have anything new? Cool, okay. Grossberg. December 26th, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Where am I going then? Go back. Is Edgeworth in here now? Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. I guess maybe we can go back to the lake again. And maybe we can talk to... There we go. Okay. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up their case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? No, I'm not complaining. But see, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I knew it the second she was like, oh, hold on, I'm gonna be a witness. It's like, don't forget, Soshu, Camera Gordy. Taking that to my grave. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. What do you got, Blammy? Is it Jerry Mandel? If it's Jerry Mandel, that's a great poll. Because that pulled up on my YouTube a while ago. I didn't watch it, but I did find out about Jerry Mandel unrelatedly later on, and I did go back and watch that one. What'd you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. I knew she would do that. Never in my life, Lammy. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know it caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Oh, I see where they're going with this bad boy. Because Edgeworth said he saw his father get murdered, right? And this was 15 years ago, and presumably that's gonna be a big part of it. Is Edgeworth's memory of the events that happened that day correct? Oh, and maybe Edgeworth's father wasn't actually murdered, and maybe like the entire GL6 incident is, oh, this dude that was guilty got off scot-free. But what if he actually wasn't guilty? What if he actually did get off scot-free? And what if the incident was because like an earthquake, a book like fell over and hit him on the head and killed him or something like that? Had a movie released recently, and I found the entire thing on YouTube. Nice. Like officially or unofficially? Because like if it's unofficially, that harkens back to old days. I watched all of oh god, what's it called? Achikoshi? Is that what it? Yeah, I think it's called Achikoshi on YouTube back in the day. That should not have been on there, but I watched that in like, you know, the 10 to 15 minute like increments. But no, I think we're gonna have an Edgeworth earthquake mental memory hole trauma thing here. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Well, yeah, I don't. Right? No, not. I mean the first time you witness a murder. But also, you should be witnessing murders. Don't be that in your normal everyday life, man. But what about Gordy? Right. Whoa, she's in there. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish you could be an investigative photographer too. You can be. Nothing's stopping you. Just your spear medium training first. I mean, sure, I guess that. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you. Aha! Thank you, Blammy, by the way. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Is it the other photo? I swear to God. Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Okay. Exchange. Thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I'll propose a little exchange to make it up to you. That's not how that works. What? Information no gum cheap, my friend. She's kinda right. She's kinda right. Hey. See you thinking how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal or no deal? We gotta deal, yeah. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker? Yeah, exchange of information, not of money. Also, I don't have that much money, duh. I may not be sophisticated, but I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? Only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Oh, that's where Larry's gonna come in. Okay. Whoa, Gordy! Maya, have you been in this conversation at all? Come on, Maya! But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? Dude, what if Gordy is just Larry jumping into the pool? Hmm? See something, y'all come to me first, got it? Dude, I'm calling it. Larry is Gordy. Larry is 100% Gordy. Alright, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy. We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? A monster myth specialist? Honestly, Maya, out of everyone that I've known in this game, Maya would make the most sense as a monster myth specialist, outside of, you know, obviously, Lotta. What other characters would be a monster myth specialist? Grossberg doesn't feel like a monster myth specialist. He just has a bear in his office. Edgeworth is more like he'd be secretly justice like-ified. I was gonna say I know there's monster specialists in and around the hangar itself, but in game, someone from the last trial? Like that'd be a fun poll. We're gonna go in here though. And that's how we get to someone from the last trial. Perfect. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Oh, it's Larry, okay. Oh, look at his little sleeve. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keontae's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Dude, classic Larry. Here's Aaron, who had a friend walk on in. Hi. Dude, we're still samuraiing it up here. Wow, that's real impressive. She could find these for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Dude, I love Larry. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I like that now that he's back to his, back to here, we get the fun sprites again. They didn't really have that with this Christmas one, but now it's like all this crazy ones. I like to think so too, Vesper. Like, it's a weird relationship, but he's a weird guy, right? It feels very weird. It feels very like, they don't love him, but I think they might actually do. It's such a weird little thing going on with him. But it's very fun. He's a good guy. He's just unlucky and kind of stupid, but that's why we like him. Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? Oh, you can't go around telling people this, Maya. He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. She's getting way too excited at that prospect. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. That's what Phoenix said. Oh, really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. Why was that not set up? Hold on. Game, you can't be doing this. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Oh, did it get shot? Oh, dude, do you think that's one of the sounds that they heard? This still doesn't account for the 3 gunshots from the gun that were presumably from like forensic analysis, but like, I wouldn't be surprised if around midnight that thing pooped out and went boom. Yeah, it's the little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. When is a little while ago? It would have been yesterday then, right? So this wouldn't have been here the day of the murder, question mark? Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Do you have anything I care about? Well, actually... Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Oh, I love them. Do you know anything about Gordy, then, if you're out here selling lake dogs? Lake dogs. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Oh, I got really confused by that statement. I thought he had meant, I thought we had cracked something insane here. He's saying that, I thought he was saying that this dude right here is selling the hot dogs, and I was like, that doesn't make sense. I thought you were selling the hot dogs. And then I thought, like, oh, is he like the owner and proprietor of the stand, but other people are actually the ones cooking them for him? And I was like, and then I immediately thought, no, that can't be right. He wouldn't move like that. He's saying that, no, just people are coming here for Gordy and they're buying hot dogs. I think I'm too smart or too dumb for this game, and it really fluctuates a lot. And right now, it's a little bit too dumb. Do you think Gordy really exists? I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. Do you think it's the Steel Samurai? I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. You should probably call them Gordy dogs, honestly, but that's a different issue. I really want to know if you were here the night of the murder. Okay. See you, buddy. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, y'all. Oh, yeah? Y'all find anything about Gordy? Oh, not yet. Okay, I see what we have to do. No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It's cold out here in our town. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa. No, you don't. No sneezing. Ah, yeah. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. Trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sorry it's not triggering on her yelling, but... Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Hey, the lady. No! I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Smart, okay, that's smart. Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. That's fair. Well, no glasses, because what if Gordy shows up? The auto function should be there. Like, and I know what you're saying. What if she turns it off while we're talking? And it's like, no. Because what if Gordy shows up while we're talking and she's not looking at the lake? She's in the right. I'm not, like, I can yell at her for a lot of different things. And I can yell about the game for a lot of different things. But I understand her thought process here right now. Like, if you're looking for Gordy out there on the lake, you're gonna look for Gordy out there like 24/7 effectively. Which again is why, like, camera Gordy, camera Gordy, camera Gordy, camera Gordy. Don't forget glasses. Don't let them distract you. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? Not quit being an investigative photographer that quickly. What? After all, I only have one photo in my name so far. Was it a good one? Is it the one that, is it? No, that's not, this isn't a photo of Gordy that you took. This was an automatic camera photo. Is it the UFO one? You bet, a UFO, oh, okay, it's the UFO one. UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Uh-huh. So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Oh, yeah, that's commendable. Right. Wait, we can talk more? What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. This is the exact same thing. Why does that not check it off? That's weird. I know, like, because theoretically it can present more evidence and get more stuff from it, but, like, that's not how that's worked previously. Weird. Maybe maybe they're back now? Oh, here we go. 726, boat rental shop. Maya? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat on this dock. Already read that one before. Yeah, there's nothing. Alright, who knows monsters in-game? Maybe someone here? Maybe, Gumshoe?
Hey there, pal. What's up? We got a sorts. Wait, go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
How is the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. I have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. Saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. But they're dragging that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal.
What do you know about Gordy? Say Detective Gumshoe. Do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? I mean, not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? You out of your minds?
What do you know? What do you know? What is this?
Got time to go wild monster hunting?
Okay, no, that's fair. That's a valid getting upset moment.
How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe was scaring me, Nick. Aww. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Oh, wow, really?
Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
What? What? Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Oh, sick, what the hell?
Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Oh! Missile! Missile! Here, boy!
He's adorable!
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Hey, look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. Not like, you're cuter, but still. And this will help us how?
Next, secret weapon number 2, fishing pole.
That's not a secret what, that's even worse.
Here, this is my own personal pole.
Why? I mean, we can use that, but still. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster, but the monster's in a lake. I get where he's going with this. It's valid, but still.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know till you try, pal. Alright. Next one is the last one.
No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
So you're up number 3. Metal detector.
That's pretty good too, honestly.
Here.
Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Well, it might not be alive, it might be fake, it might be a hoax, it might be a piece of wood with like a bullet stuck in it. Oh, that would be insane, actually. I thought it was like the dead body itself that they found, but like, what if it has like evidence from the crime in it?
Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cans.
That's also valid, yeah.
Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. It seems so perfect. Can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. No, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I'm trying to think in my own head about what I would want in the overall. I think fishing pole is the correct option overall, and we're probably gonna be able to come back and like swap them out if we need be, but borrow a missile. Can we borrow a missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
I will. He's so cute! Oh boy. K9 unit missile bars from Detective Gumshoe. Very cute with shiny eyes. I wonder if we can use this to get to Larry to talk?
Missile's a big star in criminal affairs.
Why is he named Missile?
Huh. Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear he's aptly named for what it's worth.
Because he'll shoot out like a missile? He's probably fast. Interesting. I don't know what I can do with... I assume all 3 of them will have a use for me, but I don't know what the use is going to be. Edgy, are you back? Nope. I can hopefully use Missile to, like, search around the lake. Oh, we can't, like, just use things here, though, interestingly enough. Yeah, because he homes it. He's like a homing missile. Yeah, yeah! Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. There we go! Missile? Oh. Oh, right. What do you mean, missile, question mark? A, you just got him, and B, more importantly, it's a live animal. Like, you don't forget about a live animal that you have. That little creature of the detectives. Yes, I knew it! Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Didn't I give him more of a Shaggy voice the first time, by the way? That's not important right now. What is important is Missile hates him. What's wrong, Missile? Uh-oh, this is... What's going on? Ah! Missile! Missile! Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! Oh, it's eating the dogs. It's not eating him. I thought it was biting him. Oh my god. Okay. My samurai dogs! Wow. He ate every single one. I guess you can close up shop today, huh, Larry? I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick! That's going to have to this time. Dude, what's in your dogs? Do you want to say sorry to Missile for presenting your dogs in such a delectable manner for him? Hey, Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mutt away from me! What am I gonna tell the big boss? The big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Oh, wow, I was cooking a little bit with that. Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Okay, that's insane. Oh yeah. I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs. I wonder if we can get Missile to react either at the boat shop or at the woods. Dang it, really? I can't just like use things, can I? No, I have to like present them to people. Sorry, Larry. I feel like this dog. Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff the things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. Yeah, do you have Gordy scent that we can use? I hadn't thought about that. Yeah. I mean, I kind of knew that, but like, yeah, I don't know what. I can't like. This isn't a game where you can like combine items. If it was, this would be so much different. I'd be so much better at this game. Like if we can use Gordy with the newspaper or Missile with the newspaper. And I know what you're saying, Ace. I know what you're saying. You're saying, Ace, the newspaper wouldn't smell like Gordy. The newspaper just has a picture of Gordy. But it would work. He's smart. He knows what the picture smelled like originally. It would work, trust me. So I don't think Missile works. Alright. Back here. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Huh? Yeah, sure, pal. Let's take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Let's take your pick.
Fishing pole. Can you borrow the flimsy-looking fishing pole?
Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay?
Oh, wait, what? Right. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. This one actually might be the one I need then. I thought it would be the metal detector, but I think I'm actually gonna use the fishing pole just to fish him out of the water. Only to find out. Because everything that I need to do is here. It's between these. It's between Larry and Lotta. You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after a small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all. Gordy! You really going to try to fish out a monster? It's a safe Edgeworth, yeah. It's a tear to my eye in more ways than one. $726 Gourd Lake Woods. Hello, this is new. Is this full? Yeah, it's a full scene, okay. Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot. Good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. Oh, we might not fish up Gordy, we might fish up evidence, actually. That'd be fun, actually. Or both, or both. Gordy could be evidence, like I kind of suggested earlier, potentially. What are you gonna use for bait? We can't use the hot dogs. Missile ate them all. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, oh. Maybe we can use some of the leftover food that Lotta has. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. No! Nick! How could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Ugh. She hit me. Okay. Watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Ah! My leg! No! Oh, God. Hey! What are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick Pear. No! My poor wallet. Lotta, wait. For catching Gordy. A fishing pole? You out of your doggone mind? Yeah, I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole. Never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. So let's go back to the other side. Go back. I doubt it will do anything, but only other place we can go. Okay. So yeah, metal detector is the final answer. Cool. There. Alright, boss. Can we borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure we're gonna find with this.
Hurry, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Perfect. Hey, I got an achievement for that. Borrow all of Gumshoe's secret weapons. Aha! I had a feeling the metal detector would be like the most important one. Unless all three of them had potential. But metal detector was the most obvious of the like usable ones. What do you think, Larry? Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. That's actually surprised they don't have like a little line of dialogue for that. Just even like what are you gonna be searching for pennies on the lake? Go here first, and then we go to the rental shop afterwards. Hey, Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. Sure it's gonna pick up Gordy, though. Unless it's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Okay, so my assumption is that now we get to go to the boat dock, and we'll find like a piece of evidence, like a shell casing that we wouldn't be able to find before. That was like dropped from whoever was using the boat, right? Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! I'm sure it's loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look! That has the same flags as, Larry's Silver Samurai setup. And I wonder if it's a canister that came from Larry's, thing that got broken, his compressor. Huh. Huh? An air tank. Oh, it's an air tank, yeah. Which, yeah, a compressor would use, yeah. Or do you think there's like a scuba diving murderer? Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Cool. We know where to use this. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Do you think it was like scuba diving to find Gordy? Was he scuba diving the night of the incident? Ooh, maybe he's a witness. Must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? You used this to go diving in the lake, didn't you? What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait. You're not... I'm not saying it had something to do with that murder. No, not at all. Just... Hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right. Ah! Anyway, I've never seen that air tank, okay? Yeah, right. Larry's hiding something, I can tell. Really? Can I present it again? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Oh, it's the exact same thing as before, okay. Is it yours? to inflate something. Let's do this one just to see. Use this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? The big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Oh, is this actually what I needed to do? I was a little goofy with the scuba diving one. It was that little left field, but sure. Right. Actually, oh, cool. I'm glad I was actually correct in doing this again. See, the compressor I always use was on the Fritz. So I tried to use the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected. That's more about the tank. Hey, okay, cool. I shouldn't have been goofy. I should have gone for... I mean, honestly, it was kind of a left field idea, but it might have worked. Okay. Cool. Okay. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, it was the steel samurai that was the Gordy. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. I took my port-inflated steel samurai with it. What? Off in a gourd lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Wait a minute. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out of the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. Every night? I mean, Kyonsei gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Christmas Eve. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last. Was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. Knew it. I mean, I kind of knew because immediately they give you the hot dog stand as a reference here. So it was kind of obvious that he was probably here, even though you could argue that it was just telling you where this spot is, but yeah. But you see, I went home before midnight. Okay, that's actually big, and assuming he's not lying. And Larry would never lie to me directly on purpose. He was out there on a boat at night, but he got home before midnight, he says. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery. It wasn't Christmas, yeah. I wonder if Larry's gonna be the one that we say it wasn't Christmas on. A mystery. Maybe we should go tell her. Oh, I'm glad though. That's fun. Yep. I have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch a lot of interest. Wait, is that... Can I do it on Gordy? Well, Mr. Lawyer. I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta. There is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course. No lawyer worth his badge would make up a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Take that!
Larry's air tank. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happened to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang. Yeah, there it is. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Insane cameo, I know. Well, that's a fun way to ruin a gal's dreams. The sad music for the death of Gordy. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I've heard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. He said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. There it is. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Oh, nice. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. There's something else. Yeah. The night of the murder. The camera clicked twice, you know. Oh, I know, Lotta. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it myself. Well, might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Second lake photo. Shows an empty lake. Taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50 p.m. Okay. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Oh, Lotta. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Don't say it like that. You're not wrong, but like you have no tact, Nick. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? The legend. Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh, that one, yeah. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Oh, we can't even look at it. Man. Yes. What, like, 11:50, not Christmas. No, Maya, don't whip butts. She can whip butts if she wants to, as long as it's consensual. December 26th, boat rental shop. It fits with my ice character as far as I know right now, anyway. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. There doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. I already, what? Do I do it again? Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Am I missing, can I like... Pixel hunting? Yeah. Yeah? Is that it? It does that like I haven't been. Oh, I'm stupid. Never mind. I was like, I've been here before. What do you? Oh, okay. December 26th, Caretaker Shack. Bird! He's got a fishing pole on the right. There's a single burner stove on the left. A lot of pictures, a lot of drawings of fish. He's got a kotatsu with some rice cakes and some oranges. Trash bag with the plastic bag as your I love that. The plastic bag is the trash bag for a smaller garbage can. Okay. Is it gonna be one of those situations where the bird like is gonna say something to tell us about the murder? Meg, that's you. Ah, is that Keith with you? How you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yeah? Finally made up your mind, have ya? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Who wanted pasta and burgers earlier? Was that Rue? Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. You kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Ollie! Kids are home. Hello. Nick, what was that? That's a parrot, Maya. A parrot. The one on the perch. Okay. Yeah? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick? What's the wet noodle? It's his pasta shop. Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Nah, what I was expecting at all. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. That parrot is not a snitch either, apparently. It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. An erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. How is that gonna come in handy? This feels like actually insanely important evidence somehow. Too bad all she can say is hello. Ha! Old Polly can say lots of things. Just need to know the secret words. Oh my god, this is gonna kill me. The secret words. Oh god, no. Not the parrot. Dude, they're gonna call the parrot to the stand. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type to keep things tidy like that. It's insanely rude to say. You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Correct, also. Polly. Oh, what's your name? Polly. Cute. Maya's found a new friend. So Polly can say other things than hello. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. I like they did because they're not gonna expect people, especially in like 2001, to know what a kotatsu is. But what if that has happened before? That feels like if you told me to happen, I would believe that. Having a parrot testify or something like that. That feels like it's not a great thing, but it feels like in the long history of the human race, that has to have happened once. Because it feels like such a Did you know back in 1784 down in Wyoming? Something like that, right? Yes, tell me what you find, Dolly. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. She's kind of cooking. She's kind of cooking. And what? Talk about murders? Yeah. Are you telling me like nowadays, you can just get like a podcast. You get 4 friends together, you sit around the kotatsu and listen to like a murder podcast. Like, yeah, I would do that. Maybe it's not professional, sure, but I knew it. I knew it, Dolly. Haha. What? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. I didn't say no. Wow, he has a television here too. This fishing pole looks expensive. Oh, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? No, that doesn't track because Larry said there were no fish in Gourd Lake. Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Haha. That's also good. Ooh, we got some information there. Nice. He doesn't go fishing in the lake. He goes there. Oh, okay. Speaking of things I'm gonna call out, Parrot on the Stand is 1. 2, he's gonna be like, I was out fishing when I saw it. And he's gonna be like, I caught myself a grouper or something. I don't know, I caught myself a tuna. Whatever like a saltwater fish is, and they're gonna be like, so you was there, and then I have to be like, no, he's a crazy old man. He wasn't fishing at the lake, he was fishing somewhere else. He wasn't there at the night of it, right? 2015 in Michigan. What? She is mentalist. I like this tea, by the way. This was a really good idea. I'm sad I don't have honey in it, but like, the lemon mint, surprisingly good combination. Parrot was used in evidence because it was there at the time of the murder and kept squawking the victim's last words, "Don't shoot." Oh. Oh. I love my parrot snitch though. That's hella real. That's also to wrap it back to, of course, Twin Peaks. That's also that's a thing in Twin Peaks as well. During the a big part of the mystery of Twin Peaks is what happened to Laura Palmer on the night she died. And one thing they find out is that Jacques has a bird that hears her saying things on the night she died when they were at a when things were getting down and dirty. It should be Mayu. I was thinking that, and also Idolmaster. If Idolmaster is not already a bingo card option, that should also be up there. Look, a little safe. Was that a safe? I thought that was gonna be like a radio antenna or something. A little safe. It's locked. What did you try to do? Maya? Pasta shop. Yep. I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so it makes sense. You two, the 3rd generation. Meg. Yeah? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. The dough tossing? Do you need to toss dough for pasta, or is he going, like, actually insane? That feels like a pizza thing. You two, Keith. Yeah? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Well, I'm not even gonna like dig into this one because it's gonna go insane. Meg! Yeah? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't ya? I'm going in. The Japanifornia thing is going crazy in this. Between the kotatsu and this pasta bit, it's going crazy. Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Also, that's not true. The Rockies, really? That's your cutoff point? If you said like the Appalachians, I'd believe you. But the Rockies, you're telling me that like California has like the best pasta? Not even. It's east of the Appalachians or west of the Appalachians, not west of the Rockies. We're talking like New York or some bum ass place down in the Midwest. California does not know what pasta is. That's a lie. They probably do a lot, but like New York, New Jersey, dude, insane. My God. Guess it dropped when he started to beatbox the beat for his song, which somehow proved he actually made it and didn't copy. Oh, is that the, there's a similar case, Kumo, where it's about, that's not at all related to the parrot thing at all, Kumo. But I was gonna say, it reminds me of the, dun 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 da da dun dun, dun 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 da da dun dun, which actually that might be the same case. That's Ice Ice Baby versus, Queen, I believe, so that's not the Michael Jackson one. There's a different one with, like, Queen versus, Ice Ice Baby for the dun 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 da da dun dun, like, beat. Right, of course, everybody knows that. Liar. Nick. Where are the Rockies, Nick? How long do we have to keep up this All in the Family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? Here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh God, we're so screwed. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. What if this actually is a pasta shop? What if he's not crazy and he's just, like, he would love to sell pasta to kids, but they never ask for it, so like, this sounds insane, but what if it... Pops, old papa, can you make me a bowl of pasta? I would love to try some. And like, what if he actually is? And what if it's just like a coincidence, just like, you know what, they want my boats, fine, I'll give them boats. And he just like pivoted. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, they're putting the burn in the sand. They're 100% putting the burn in the sand. Seriously, they're putting the burn in the sand. Seriously, please, please, good Lord, they're putting the burn in the fucking sand. Ah! Everything important. I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? Oh my God! 1228. All right. Hey, Polly, watch you, will ya? Scenic. All it takes is a little clever thinking. Oh my God, that is the biggest move Maya has ever made. And her criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write the number down. Yes, boss. Oh, this is the first thing. Search, I have a new handy dandy detective notebook that I mentioned, I think, a while ago. The literal first thing I'm gonna write in this, which is a nice hardback with like a little like the little like, I don't know what the, like the little piece of elastic that can like keep it shut, right? It's so nice. And the first thing I'm gonna write in this is the stupid code that probably won't do anything for me. Where's my pen at? One second, sir, screw. Where's my pen at? Yeah? Did it fall over? Did it fall on the ground? Okay. Sir, Parts, are you cutting it? Sir, where did I put my pen? Oh, there it is. Why is it back here? Found it. It was behind the drawing tablet. I don't know how it got back there. All right. First thing in the handy dandy detective notebook, the new one. What was this dude's name? Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Do this, get this. Old caretaker, okay. Boat. Rental, safe. 1228. Oh, no! Service crew. I didn't mean pasta shop, but also I just had an I love milk moment, service crew. Let's just if you 1228 is the safe combination, right? If you if you take 1228 and you were to write it like, I don't know, say 1228, that's kind of a date, isn't it? And it's kind of an important date to the story right now, because don't remember if you guys remember something called the DL6 incident. I'll write it in red just like the game does. That's the date that the DL6 incident happened on. Oh no. Sir, I think this old man murdered the guy, and I think he's looking for revenge. That's my current call out. But at the very least, 1228 is an actually important day, and I'm gonna assume that whatever is in here is the key to finding out what this is about, and that's crazy. That the gun he used is probably in that safe, or something like that. That's, ooh, my god. He's got white hair. Do you think this is Edgeworth's dad? He's got white hair. I don't think Edgeworth, like, I'm like calling Edgeworth, like, I feel like if your dad is dead, your dad is dead. Like, did Edgeworth have brothers or sisters or something? Like, what's this dude's name even? We don't know his name yet. He's got the white hair like Edgeworth does, but again, he could just be old. And I thought I saw Edgeworth dad, but maybe that was just Von Karma. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but something that 1228 is an important date. Those are numbers. Numbers, service crew. They make the world go round. This is going to be awful. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Rainbowlini. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. So I think he just says random. Hold on. Please tell me he doesn't have anything. Please tell me he doesn't have a unique thing for every single thing I do, because I will look at them all. That's a lawyer's badge? Hold on. Hold on here. And the music stopped. Hold on here. Dude, do not tell me you used to be a lawyer. Dude, do not tell me you used to be a defense attorney. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Uh-huh. Yep. I got you figured out now. Wait. Dude, did I need to lock into the one interaction here? You're not Keith. Nick! Oh god, wait. Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. Okay, so maybe this isn't Edward's dad. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please, help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, I'll run the wet noodle. It's really funny. That's really fun. That's really funny. That's... I can't though. I'm gonna be real. I can't actually promise that. If it, like, I could find someone to run it, and I can, like, I can get Larry to run it. I can get Larry to run it. I can get Larry to run it. But, like, that's not me wording is really important in games like this, which is why this is really upsetting to me, because, like, third option, I can find someone else to run it for me, but that doesn't work like that, right? I can just, like, if I promise to run, I'm gonna be lying to him. And if I promise that I can't run it, that won't get me anywhere, I think, but I'm gonna do it because it's the honest answer here. And then if he says no, then I'll promise, then I'll get Larry to do it anyway at the end. I understand how games work. I think, because I clearly don't. We can't promise that. I can't make that promise.
Is that any way to treat your old man? Want my help? Come to the wrong man.
Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run his shop. Alright, whatever, sure. Okay, we promise. Okay, good. I'm glad it just reset it from there. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? It's kind of cooking. That's what I'm saying, Mayu, yeah. He'd be on the lake, he could, like, do it with his girl, Fiance. They could sell boats, do noodles, and even hot dogs. They call him Larry Linguini. I couldn't think of a pasta that starts with B. Or else I would have gone for the butts jokes. Noodle butt? Noodle butts? I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, did I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes?
Bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello.
I was talking to the bird again. How did we get him to talk to us? Oh, okay. So he fell asleep. There are a few ideas I have. I guess we'll go for this one first. Talk about the death? Okay, so no. Camera, I don't think will do anything. Photo?
Yep, I've seen this.
You know something about this, sir.
Keith.
Yeah?
It's okay, you can call me Dad.
Oh, God. Dad! You know something about this.
Yeah, the other night, out on the lake.
Yeah? Yes?
I know all about that, I seen it.
What? Tell us! Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, as you're taking over the shop and all.
Oh, can I...
Hey! I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yeah.
It was after midnight, but... Okay.
I heard this bang, so I looked outside. I heard another one bang.
Okay. We heard two bangs. It was two bangs. We know it was two bangs, even though it was fired 3 times. Even though it was fired 3 times, we heard 2 bangs.
A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say? Yep. Yeah, I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. You need to know earlier than that. You know what? Well, Terry was just here. Who is... It's Detective Gumshoe. Terry? Because he said little, and Detective Gumshoe is anything but little, so that's the joke. Yeah, that kid next door. You know, we used to make him cry, remember? That's really funny. Just wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself whiskers growing out of his face. Yeah, that's Gumshoe. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Okay. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Oh! Don't forget DL6. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? The safe combination. One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? Does she know? Did she put it together? The safe combination? Ah! He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? Is that his dad? It feels... I don't want to say too obvious, given I say that a lot and then I'm wrong, but like... He's old enough to be... But how would... And like, I was like, oh, well, he's dead, but like, the memory's hazy. They set that up. I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should go ask Detective Gumshoe. What do you know about DL6? What do you know about that bird, actually? Hold on. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm your seller of hot dogs. All right, fine. It was a wild throw, but I just want to see if it would do anything. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Did I ever give him back his metal detector? I don't think I did, technically. I think I still have that. Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You can have this back, actually. Thanks, Dick Gumshoe. This was really helpful. Really? You seem surprised. No, not at all. I'm glad it worked out for you. Oh, he doesn't. Okay, sure, whatever. You know about the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That's supposed to be top secret. Do you know who the old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. Oh, it's... He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. And he's got an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of that thing either. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, I have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Is he the dad and also the one who killed him? Like, is it a double whammy, you think? We never Did Edgeworth say he was there at the lake? More accurately, more importantly, did Edgeworth say he was on the boat? More important. Because he was at the lake. They said that about 12:30 they got a call. They got there at about 12:33 then, the police did. They saw Edgeworth and they didn't do anything with him. The next day, body shows up, they take Edgeworth in. But Edgeworth never said he was on the boat even, did he? I guess we have the fourth knowledge of, like, Edgeworth with the gun, right? But I was gonna say, I wonder if, like, they didn't see Edgeworth on the boat. They actually saw the old man on the boat. Because the old man might be Edgeworth's dad, and maybe he got youthful energy back. Like, he's just like, oh, he looks so full and energetic like Edgeworth did or something. But that might go, that's a little insane. They asked him and he said yes. And you said, but which one? Referring to the photo. He didn't say if he was the one holding the pistol or the other one. Okay. Yes. So he was on the boat. The other person was presumably the victim. We don't know where the old man was in all this. And one thing that I'm really upset about that I'm not going to forgive this game for. Shot from approximately 1 meter away when they originally said he was shot from more than 1 meter away. They meant that he was shot from not, right up close to his heart. Like, he didn't suicide gun to the chest do it. And that's fine, but, like, the wording they used was different. So I don't think he's a sniper. But that old man might have a sniper rifle in there. I don't know. Look, I'm chasing leads. That's what I do. And most of them are probably gonna be dead ends, but one of them, you find the string in the sweater, you find it, you rip it out, and then the sweater unfurls. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. Tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. Well, go read it now! He's not your boss! What the hell? So, I'm afraid I can't show me you either, pal. That's not how that works. First, that is not how that works. I know, like, it's a trusting relationship that you have with him, but, like, bro... What? However, you can convince me somehow the DL6 incident is related to this case. Well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Okay. Valid, fair. Don't go sneaking into Edgeworth's stuff for no reason at all, but if there is a valid concern with the case, I understand. You know what? Gumshoe? I like you every single day. I like you more and more every day. This parrot knows 1228. There's no reason for me not to just do this just to see. What's that, a parrot? I like this implies that I either have the parrot or a picture of the parrot with me, which is really funny. The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. An incident? DL6. Oh, I forgot that the parrot was the one that was the reason we got it on this in the first place. I was still on the 1228 code, I'm gonna be honest. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh? Thank you, game, for reminding me, because I actually legit kind of forgot until they said that Polly did that. I'm pretty sure the old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Haha, dude! Oh, we're getting there. Hey, what's up, Joji Mill 25? Joji, hi, welcome in. We got a defroster, if only because then, when someone is at the lake and they hear the gunshots go off, then we'll know whether or not it was Christmas or if it was nearly Christmas. Hi. We're solving murders today.
Through there is the station records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Ha. Alright. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick. To the records room.
I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past.
Haha. Eat your heart out, Mariah Carey. Dude, look at this place. Dude, low-key, high-key, 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 low-key, high-key. This is vaguely similar. These cabinets over here are just like what we have in the archives room, right? Editor, pull it up. Hold on, this is important for me, just because I like showing things I've done before. And because real knowers would know that I'm talking about and they know I'm right. But if we go to Halloween 2024 folder here, we go to locations, we go to archives. What did I call it? We go to office, we go to storage, we go to storage. No, we go to records room. Those are like the same cabinets, dude. That's insane. Hold on. Scrap cap. Click here. Click here. So you guys don't remember this room from the Halloween party, which is also in the hangar itself? Those are the same cabinets, man. That's crazy. Sick. Actually, legitimately, I wonder if I actually referenced this image for that. Because this image feels familiar to me, and I might have somehow referenced this without even knowing what this is from. Is always defrosted as early as September. What do you mean? That's true. She's getting defrosted early every year. I blame global warming on that personally. Glasses. Call me woke if you need to, but like I think it's because of global warming she gets defrosted early. It's not my fault. That's just the way things work now. It's messed up. Search the records room for the file on DL6. Don't look in there. Don't look in there. That room is off limits until a murder happens on the hangar, Mayu. You know that. December 26th, Police Department, Records Room. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. Yeah. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick! I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to do, what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Perfect. Good job, Maya. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow. These are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Why did they gather us? They gotta keep it for like what, like 20 years? Or I presume until the statute of limitations at least. It's crazy. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Looks like there are files inside of that glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in there. This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons. Others are, who knows what. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for? You can kill man with that thing, you know. Don't touch that! It's evidence! Oh god, they're gonna bring Maya in for murder on the next trial! The next game is gonna start out with like, Maya, your fingerprints were found on this clothespin. We think you did it. Oh no. Well, first I have to get the handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's insane. This game takes place in 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. Dude, if we get to like leave the courtroom and then go to somewhere else in the courthouse, that'd be kind of fun. There's a oh no! But there was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. It is connected. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. And because of that, that's why Edgeworth has fear of earthquakes, is because he was in there. The lights went out and his father died all on the same day. Oh. Wow. That was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. Oh no, look at small little Edgeworth there in his little shorts. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That'd be scary like that, in the dark. In the dark, too. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. What? That's not how elevators work. The survivors. One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. Ooh. Have a good night, Kumo. Adios, adios. And they're the service crew. Come on, Kumo, you're part of the service crew. You should know this. Don't even know your own name. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, but it was dark. He wouldn't have been able to see. The memory, the mind plays a tricky thing on you. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have the data on the victim? Edgeworth's father. Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. He lost. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bola and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Twice. Where have I heard that before? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as the suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. What a name. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well then, he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond? The victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much that he had brain damage. What is going on with the Japanese elevators? What? He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Oh, is the implication that the old man is actually Yogi then? I mean, that could make sense. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Oh, and the brain damage is why he's like that. Oh, that makes a bit more sense than my insane, like, he's Edgeworth's dad theory, even though Edgeworth's dad is clearly dead. Yeah. Okay. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? File in the DL6 incident. Right. So... presumably Yanni Yogi. Villain. Dead mother. Dead victim. Alive guy. Alive guy, alive girl. Definitely dead guy. Victim in the DL6 incident 15 years ago. A defense attorney and Miles' father. That's why they didn't show a picture of Yanni Yogi at all, right? There should be a photo of Yanni Yogi in there, but they didn't give me a photo of him because the reveal is gonna be that he's him. And that, again, that, like, clearly he knows DL6 because don't forget DL6, and also the safe is 1228. Both of those are really important. So... the victim in this case, also the defense attorney in the DL6 incident. Why would someone want him dead? Edgeworth would get him for revenge, because he let the guy that killed his father go. But Edgeworth didn't do it. We're saying that Edgeworth didn't do it. I think what kind of makes sense to me in a way is Edgeworth wanted to do it. Similar to the last case in a way. Part of me thinks that maybe Edgeworth, like, maybe he wanted to do it. Maybe he took Hammond out on that boat. He had the gun in his hand at some point and wanted to do it, but he didn't. Like in the final days before the DL6 incidents thing came up, he just wanted to like take him out of the boat and they wanted to just talk and like have a, you know, a moment, right? Because Edgeworth said he was on the boat. And, well, unless Yanni Yogi is specifically framing Edgeworth, maybe. That's the thing, though. Now I'm wondering, was Hammond the other guy on the boat? Or was it Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi on the boat, right? Have we gotten to the Phoenix Edgeworth backstory yet? Not in full yet, Asma, not in full. We have, Edgeworth's, why he has the fear of earthquake, kind of, sort of. We just got to the DL6 incident file that talked about Yanni Yogi, and now my assumption is this guy's Yanni Yogi because of the brain damage, and because I thought he was originally going to be his dad, but that doesn't make sense because he should be dead. Maybe he called them both out there by sending Robert a message like, "It's me, Edgeworth, come to lake," and Miles, come to lake, right? Yeah, maybe. That's the see. I'm wondering now is if Edgeworth was on the boat, who was the other one with him? Was it the caretaker, or was it Hammond? And if they're both on the boat, was it the caretaker that brought them out there, or was it one that brought the other out there just to talk to get this over with? Was this actually an act of revenge, or was it an accident like before? It sounds like, given everything else we know, that this is a actual act of revenge. Like, the game shouldn't do two, like, whoopsies, it's a trick actually, it was an accident. That would make sense. They already did that. It was kind of good. It was in the Samurai one. So now I'm wondering if, yeah, like, did Yanni Yogi set up Edgeworth? But if so, why would he do that? Why would Yanni Yogi kill his own attorney? Like, that wouldn't make sense to me. So the motive isn't there for that. Unless he was planning to kill Edgeworth, but again, why would he kill Edgeworth? Hell, honestly, why did Yanni Yogi kill Edgeworth's dad in the first place? We don't know that yet. Like, we just know that they were three trapped in an elevator and then he got shot. Also, I don't know if you noticed this is a blink and you miss a moment, but if you look at the, there was a CG of his dad bleeding out, right? There was a bullet wound on the elevator door. Sure, maybe it was that his dad was up against the door, and the shot went through his heart and then through the door. But part of me is also wondering, like, what if the shot came from outside, went through the door, and then went through his heart? Like, we don't know the full extent yet. Let's keep going before I throw in a full thought on this. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Alright. So it's true. This is our last thing for the night. We have to survive one more trial. Good luck. Me. And then we get a sick cliffhanger for next time. Let's do it. December 27th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so...
Objection!
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
I love this guy. I hate this guy. I love this guy though. He's perfect. I'll take the bet on that. I'll take the bet on that. Wrong.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Objection!
I love his demon voice, dude.
Ha! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste.
What do you need all this time for, buddy? You need to go back to your castle and sleep in your casket, dude? Whole night looking like a vampire, a Dracula.
I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand.
It's the mysterious boat shop owner. It's the Perry, oh my god, it actually is him.
Witness, state your profession.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gord Lake. Nothing? And I also rent boats. Okay, yeah.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yeah, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Yeah, what's his name? Hold on, raise an objection.
Objection!
They don't know his name, that's the answer, but like, I want them to say it. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Objection!
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Ugh. I've predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm here to make it wrong. Like, what do you want from me, dude?
Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
It's not a trivial question. This guy's making me go insane, but it's the fun way insane for him.
The witness will state his name.
Yeah. Well, not really sure.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
You can recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Well, I don't know if he can. We can hopefully raise the parrot as an objection at some point, because...
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
The night of the murder. It was the night on the 24th, just after midnight, yeah. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. And I heard a bang, yeah. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Oh, and you can see there, in that CG it just showed with the gunshot, that was a left-hand gun, that was a left-hand too. That's the one from the photo that we have. Okay, so that corroborates that. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Someone is falling asleep in the sand. You are 100% correct, Nate, but this is clearly a kangaroo court. We know that if a man doesn't know his name and is clearly not fit for trial, they're putting him on trial. They'll do anything to get a guilty verdict in here. Von Karma will testify to that. Like even Gumshoe said we weren't gonna put him on, but Von Karma will do anything for it.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Objection.
Yep.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination.
Dude, your witness doesn't even know his name.
Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright?
Yeah, you know what? You're right. We don't want to cross.
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Ah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
That's a great response from the judge. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just at midnight. Yep. Sure, okay. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I hear another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Hold it!
Describe the man. By your window? That's not what I... Love you, game. Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
There we go, there we go. Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
There we go. A bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he is dead.
Hold it!
Are you sure?
Oh.
Dad! Dead certain, Keith! He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by, too.
Father, this man is your father. I can't believe it. Okay, no, they're actually going great. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy! Oh my god, my dad's dead.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Objection.
Objection!
I don't know what to object to, but yeah, object.
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Okay, yeah.
Objection.
Mr. Wright.
Because I was gonna say, like, the one I want to go off of is just having someone walk by and just say, I can't believe he's dead, doesn't mean that he did the murder. He might have been witness to the murder, which is what Edgeworth said, by the way. Edgeworth kind of implied that, yeah, he died by his own hand or something similar. Like, Edgeworth was there. Edgeworth saw him die, but Edgeworth didn't pull the trigger. That's the important delineating factor, but it's game 1s and 0s. You can't, like, there's no grayscale on this yet.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Oh, he's gonna bring in the mirrored fact? The fact that it could have been mirrored? Exactly! That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired.
What?
You are ignoring the truth of the matter here.
Am I?
Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The one time everything is true is the old man. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection. Wake up, Dad.
Your Honor! This witness claims that Edward said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Objection.
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you've yet to even realize this basic fact. You say his testimony is a lie. Show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? I think I am, Maya. What does Prince? What is right? That's what I'm saying, Mayu. It's a kangaroo court. But he's like, Von Karma's kind of moving it. So like, I'm about it. But like, it's a fight. I feel like if you intentionally murdered someone, you'd very much believe that they're dead. Also, good point. But I mean, like, I don't know. In a way, if it was a crime of passion as opposed to a cold-blooded murder, you might be shocked that you were the one that pulled the trigger. Where it's like, oh my god, I can't believe that actually did that. I can't believe he's dead. That's. I mean, I see what you're saying. It's valid, right? And unlike the game, I can see where you're coming from. I see where your connections are making, and I'm not going to penalize you like the game would. But I can't not stress enough. By the way, I love this game. It's just really hard sometimes when you're right. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Don't you dare rely on Mia. Don't you dare rely on Mia for this, Nick. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. No. We need your help. Nick needs you. In a situation where you meet someone, you have a motive for revenge for on a boat in the middle of the night. It's probably not a crime of passion. It would lean towards not crime of passion. You're probably right. I could definitely see it being a crime of passion in some ways, but yeah, you're probably more correct that it's a little bit more cold and calculated to lure someone out there.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand.
I mean, the witness is already dead, but...
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant.
She doesn't know I'm blocked. Dude, it's the Morphogeny Fields. He's like, oh god, what was it? Service was it Junpei doing the Morphogeny field blocking, or was it, Sigma and Phi? I forget. Where Clover's like, a stronger morphogenic field user is taking my energy. Was it just, yeah, it was Sigma and Phi taking it because they were jumping timelines, right? That was what we went on. Is he blocking it by jumping timelines? He's safe scumming. He's jumping timelines. He's stealing her psychic energy. Just like VLR, spare parts.
This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Please don't have Mia object, but I think Mia is going to be the one to object here. Wait, what? Wait, what?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher...
Wait, what? Wait, did I fuck up? Wait, what? What the...
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Wait, what? How did... What the... Wait! Okay, thank God. Okay. Oh my... I was actually... Ah! I didn't do it! I was right, Dolly! I was right! Hold on, you take that back! I didn't mess up! Me! Larry? Maya? Edgeworth? Is it Larry? Is it the parrot? Huh? What? It's Larry! Larry! I don't think this is how this works, Larry, but like, oh, I'm so glad you're here, buddy.
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot! I heard it too! Oh my god, my boy.
Order!
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
I agree, like, it's kind of insane that he did the way after the guilty. And dude, the only reason that hit that hard is because we got the guilty earlier in this stream, and that was, in fact, the wording he uses when you get a guilty and you mess up. So I'm not gonna say that I actually created a perfect, like, situation in this stream to show you the bad effects of getting a guilty, and then you, the audience, also felt the fear of the guilty, and you know what the guilty looks like, so you're not like, oh, it's a trick. Like, you were also feeling that fear like I was just now. That's what they call cinema. You're welcome.
The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma.
So you say you heard a gunshot?
He even banged his gavel and everything. Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was a bit different from what I remember. Anyhow, I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right! I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed, but I'll allow it. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. You can make things even worse. But we've used him before. We know how to navigate Larry. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion.
Oh, Judge being a character.
In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
That's my boy.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness.
Look at this dude.
Court is adjourned.
Dude, not even the 11th hour. He came in at the 12th hour and 10 minutes, right once Christmas started. My current muse.
December 27th, 10:28 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Oh, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Alright, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night.
Yeah.
He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Yeah, he was there until just before midnight. Adios, Indigo. Enjoy your sleep. Have a good night. And thank you, I will. Oh, right. He found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah.
Hey, Edgeworth. You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What is it? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. He has also got terrible trigger discipline, by the way. You see that? I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. But I run a nice and sloppy trial. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick! No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. He's not ready to deal with the butts, that's the issue. Whereas me, I'm always ready for the butts. Court is now back in session. Witnesses, witness the one and only. Please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Alright, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. And then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. The time, this is the important part. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. He's right about that part. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. I want to ask him about that. Maybe he'll know if another boat was missing at that point. Hold it! Around what time was that? Yeah, that works. Oh, well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. But I guess it was around 12 o'clock, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? But there was fog. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Oh, hey, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Single gunshot. Hold it! So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. Wish could be more helpful. Wish could call my sister. Oh yeah, no! I mean, this is the biggest contradiction. But how do I present? What do I present to? Murder. Which, by the way, yeah, if we check this... Again, this is, like, there's a bullet hole up there in the glass. Which is interesting to me, but that's not important for now. That's a different thing. Yeah, there we go. Hold on, present this.
Objection!
Yes! The music cut off. Perfect. Wait a second. Larry! What? You only heard one bang. You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Did he hear 1 gunshot and he actually knew what the other one sounded like? Because the other one, old man might not know, and Lotta said she heard what she thought sounded like a gunshot, but maybe his discerning ears know that one was a gunshot and the other one was actually not a shot at all. Maybe he was like, yeah, I got, yeah, maybe he's like, yeah, I got my samurai back, and then I started popping some poppers because I was excited. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. Yeah, is it? I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So, you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? I love him so much. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Larry, you're my star witness. I hate you. I love you. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Was he listening to the radio and the radio said the line? It's gonna happen. This is the stream. I thought it was gonna be next stream actually, but like something else. My radio, dude, with my headphones. Oh my god, this is gonna be the scene. What? Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? No, I need more. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Yeah, I was gonna call him Von Butts. Yeah, Von Karma. Looking at you. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. Oh, here it's gonna be it. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Dude. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an All Request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge? Can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Excuse me? DJ. They've had disc jockeys since like the 70s, Judge. Don't stoop to this. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. That's what DJ stands for. It stands for disc jockey. They're the you know what a DJ is. It's like from the old timey radio things where you would have to like switch. You'd have like 2 to 3 different discs going at one time, and so that's how you would transition between different songs on the radio back in like the 70s. You just have multiple discs playing, and you would be the one that would switch them out, which one was playing at one time. And a fun fact that I know about DJing back in the day apparently is certain longer songs were perfect for when like a DJ had to go on like a bathroom break, where it's like, oh well, I'm not gonna be able to come here and then, because you had to manually swap the songs back in the day, right? You couldn't like take a break. You have to actually be there to physically swap songs on the radio. So like if you had to go to the bathroom, you would put on like a 7+ minute song that you could go to the bathroom and then back again. That's my fun fact. That's why like what Foreplay Long Time, the Boston song, or like a lot of Rush songs were probably really big hitters for that. That's not just a tangent, Asmo. That's also a Ace is a professional, because I know things. But I guess tangent is the more accurate thing. There's your fun fact. But also, you know what is a fun fact? What Larry Butts heard on the radio that night from the disc jockey himself. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Oh, I can't. What did he say, Larry? What did he say? It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it like real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Or exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
Hold it!
Hit it. What did she say?
Objection!
Mr. Wright! Please cease these pointless questions. He is not ready for it. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. Because we all want to see it. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, huh? He's right. That's a perfect use of that sprite. Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Oh my god. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Hit it! I guess technically I should, hold on. I shouldn't be hitting it for that. We should be hitting it for, I think I broke this confetti. Don't worry, that'll fix itself. I probably should have saved that for when the line actually popped up, but... Dude... Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot.
Hold it!
Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Even when Karma was right, I'm not sure how that helped us at all. Oh, it helped me. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. We have to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Oh. This is it. This has to be it. This has to be it. Because it's at 12:15 a.m. which was on Christmas Day. And his testimony said at almost Christmas, which means it wasn't Christmas, which means...
Objection!
The music cut out. I got it! Larry! Are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Is there something the matter, Mr. Wright? Dude, if I didn't know from memes what this was about, I would be so upset about this. I'm so glad that memes actually prepped me for this one, because I don't know if I would have pulled that one out. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Hit it for real this time. Merry Christmas, service crew. Oh, it's so satisfying though. It's so actually satisfying. Oh. Larry, you son of a gun, I could kiss you. Christmas in July. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. See, I'm with the judge right now. Like, this is how I feel like a lot of the times where it's like, yeah, that doesn't mean anything. But like, now I'm the one doing it for some reason. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. But Larry didn't see the boat, nor did he see the, like... I'm gonna be honest, Larry's kind of terrible at this, and I don't know what Phoenix is getting out of this, but I'm about it. Anything to get my boy off. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 0:15. 50 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. But we know the gun was fired 3 times, right? Like, I'm going insane because I don't know what this means yet, but like, we're getting somewhere. So there were 3 shots, one before Christmas, one at 12:10, because I believe that's when this one played out, right? No, this is the one then. That's the one. And then there's the one at 12:15, which is this one. And then there's a 3rd gunshot, which is not accounted for yet. Which might be, there wasn't a picture of it then. I don't know how this works though. Up until this point, every witness has been uncooperative at best and outright sabotaging worst. Yet Larry, who everyone is giving crap, gives the most honest testimony. I know! It's so refreshing. It's so nice. It would have been such a pain to find it out, but still, we got it. That's my GOAT. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. But like, if I were Von Karma, I would just say, yeah, the witness is a contradiction. I don't know who Larry Butts is. We have 2 other witnesses that put him at the correct time. I think whatever Larry Butts is going on is just wrong. However, he's on my side, so I'm going with it. Order! Order! What does this mean? I agree. I don't know what this means either, Judge. The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. There were 3 gunshots. We know that. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Like, you're not wrong. There are a lot of other witnesses that are just wrong too, but like, not my boy Larry. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. We have evidence to back it up. We have evidence to back it up. The other photo. That's what the other photo's for. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. I do! Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Dude! Welcome to my castle, baby. Look at this photograph. Every single time they say it, I can't help but think about the damn song. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. And there was no boat on the lake at the time! What does this mean? Did someone shoot? Yeah. Who was on the... Was Edgeworth on the boat with the victim? He was, wasn't he? We know Edgeworth was there, but who was else on the boat? Was someone dressed up as the victim? To use Mayu's theory, someone called out both, someone called Robert Hammond out and Edgeworth out. Robert Hammond got there first. They shot Robert Hammond at roughly 11:50 p.m. Edgeworth comes around a little bit later, because it takes about, like, the police got there in 3 minutes. So getting to the park is fairly short. He could have been fairly far away at the time. Maybe he got there at, like, midnight itself. Gets there, meets with someone he thinks is Robert Hammond, but is actually someone in disguise. They go on the lake. Robert Hammond, kills himself, I guess. Which is not actually death. He didn't actually die. He didn't actually die. Whoever was out on that boat was not Robert Hammond. That was someone setting him up. That person didn't actually die. That's why the entire, like, shooting himself, he's like, it must have been suicide. It wasn't suicide. It was just him faking his own death. And he fell off the boat, so Edgeworth is thinking, man, that guy's dead. What the hell just happened? What happened here? Edgeworth goes back. Then, between the time that Edgeworth left the lake and between the next morning, that's when our actual perpetrator, whose name I don't know, is it this guy? That seems insane, but maybe it was him. He comes out, takes the body of Robert Hammond, who died at 11:50, wrapped it up in plastic, threw it on the lake. It comes back. I don't know why I said wrapped up in plastic. That's the Twin Peaks seeping out. But the actual body then is discovered, put on the lake. How waterlogged was that body? We don't know. I mean, it could have been like, the difference would have been like maybe an hour at most. So forensic evidence probably not that strong on it, but hold on. Yes, actually, yes. Because time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. Because they put the 24th or 25th, again, little details are important, which is why it's really frustrating sometimes. We've been assuming the time of death is the 25th because of this, but no, the time of death was the 24th. It was 11:50 p.m., and then this is the faker getting shot, or something happening there. Oh, I'm seeing the bits, I'm seeing the connections. We're not fully there, but the frame of the border of this puzzle is completed. The border is completed. Now we're just missing who. Because, like, the more I think about it, the more I don't think this guy did it. It'd be insane. I wouldn't put it 100% past him, but I have to imagine there's someone else that we're not seeing yet. Because to me, I would think that he doesn't want to forget about DL6. He put 1228 because he feels guilty about it. But maybe he... Did the clerk actually murder? We need to solve DL6 case as well as this case, and we don't have enough information on the DL6 case at the time, right? That's my concern. But I think this guy died 11:50, and then someone set up Edgeworth to take the fall. That's what's happening. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture, just like Larry Butts said, Judge. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Ms. Hart testified that she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. This is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Well, there were 3 shots fired. We don't know what the third shot is. I'm still going insane about that part, but that's not important right now, apparently. Why would this be?
Objection.
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There was no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
That was a gunshot. Fired. I mean, I want to produce that. You can't save right now. Why should the camera go off? What triggered the camera to go off in the first place? She later sneezed. When we, I guess it might be you might be saving me right now because I hate this stupid camera so much. I hate cameras in this game so much, but you might be correct because they even made a point of like later on Maya sneezes and then it goes off and she says, "Hold on, I made it so it detects softer noises now." So you might be onto something. It's either that or the gun. I'm gonna go with the gun. I'm gonna go with the camera. I mean, because this is not what I would have picked, which means it's probably right.
Take that!
Mr. Wright. Oh no, it was the gun. Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see? Wait, what? Wait! Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence. What? Better be the gun. Hold on. Can you prove that there was a loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? So yeah, I'm gonna do the gun. Okay. Maybe. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Okay, dude, I was right. I was actually right this time. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Yes, thank you! Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Dude, I'm so vindicated! When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Oh my god, I was actually right that time.
Order! That would make sense. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering what exactly did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 50 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Oh, I better think of something quick.
I have my idea, but I don't know how I consistently put that for the game to understand. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Why do I know that? Why is he saying that? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? 25, the date of Christmas? 25, 2 plus 7? No, wait, no. If you take the 2 and the 5 from 25, you get 7. Let me correct my explanation of what I just said, by the way. Separated by 25 minutes. The digital order is 3. That's not important. I have it. Do you? Huh? Yeah, I don't got nothing. What do you got? What do you got? Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? What? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. Wait, are we gonna pull out my theory? Wait, I don't know where he's going with this, actually. What? The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. Oh my god. They are just gonna call it out. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! What do you mean? That's insane of you to say, Nick. I'm so with you. Maya. Yeah. If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Dude, we're pulling it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Dude, I'm so happy. I'm thinking you're getting right. It's 4. There's a 4th gunshot. There's a 4th gunman, mate. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Oh, no, no. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 50 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? I'm so... You gotta keep shooting your shot, Service Crew. Occasionally you're gonna get one right, and I got one right, I think. We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Yes, yes. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on that boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. The music. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Yes! What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. He didn't have to be dressed up, you're right. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. Well, that one's... The murderer's name? Right, it's... Well, I don't know that. Like, a Yanni Yagi is the most sensible one, but like... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ha! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. He is is calling the old man the murderer then. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop. Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. I really want to say over here. I really want to say over here. It probably happened like in the like near the boat hut, right? Well, if it happened at 11:50, Larry would have been around here, right? I really want to hit this. Like the only options are here or over on that shore, dude. Because nothing else makes sense. Like if you kill the man and put his body on the water here, maybe the current would have like drifted him over here. You gotta shoot your shot, Sersuke. You gotta shoot your shot. I can't wait, present!
Take that!
Around here, maybe. Maybe? Maybe, Mr. Wright. And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot? Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason. The murderer thought we'd never expect it. Dude? Maybe you should try again. Okay. He wasn't even surprised I goofed up. Okay, well, there's only like two other options. There's only like really two other options then. And so we're gonna go this one, obviously. In the house, maybe.
Take that!
Here, of course. The boat shop, where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Oh yeah, that makes sense too, yeah.
Objection!
To any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Oh, I love that animation. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. Oh, and if he was listening to music loudly, and then he heard the gunshot around that time, like, he would have had to have been near it. Because, yeah, I was gonna say, he came off it at 11:50. He was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. He returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home for the night, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. Yeah, so he had to be close by, okay. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. I mean, if... Larry probably should... I don't know, In fairness, if I had a gunshot right next to me, I probably would have... I might have ran away. I don't know if I'm actually that strong enough to be like, I gotta go investigate that gunshot. Especially after I would have been convicted of a different murder, like, not less than 6 months prior. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker must have done it, right? Luke Yashi, you're not gonna get me to sing the Big Bang Theory's theme. I've never actually watched the show, but I know the theme really well because I like They Might Be Giants a little bit. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. And that's, oh yeah! Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. But then shouldn't there be 3 shots from the camera? That's the only thing that I'm still iffy about. Like, I still don't understand that bit, but whatever. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. I kind of got that. Got like 95% of the way there. Bailiff. Bailiff. Are we pulling back the old man? Bring up the witness from before. Yeah. Third camera tickles when Larry heard the shot, though. No, that's not how that works. Larry heard the shot 11:50, which is before 12:50. Like, there should be 3 camera pictures taken for each of the 3 shots. One from the 11:50 showing an empty lake, 12:50 showing the shot, but there were 2 shots at 12:15. That's why I'm confused on that, but that's not important. I guess technically the film was expensive. Does she have to physically like switch out the film every time? I mean, she makes a big deal out of it, but was that why? The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh, wow, really? The camera was still in the middle of shooting, I believe. That's fair. I don't know how 2001 automatic cameras work, so I can vaguely believe that. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no, my control disconnected for a second. There we go. You heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important. I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Dang it, he's doing it. Even he's not above not telling me things. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The old man got away. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away!
Mr. Ron Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Oh, dude, if he's gone and he's not at the boat shop, we can probably go investigate the boat shop during today's investigation segment, which will happen next time. And we'll be able to open up that thing that will probably have documents from 1228, from the DL6 incident. Ha ha! December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on the trial instead of our clients. It does feel that way. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth. No. There's so little time left. TL6 incident. He's only got 1 day. He's got until the end of the day tomorrow. I want to tell you. To get it off my chest, but... Did he somehow murder his father? I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Oh my god. I had that thought. I don't know if I vocalized it until just now. But obviously, if you have 3 people in the locked room, a guy that gets shot, an adult with a gun, and a child, you're like, oh, the adult with the gun did it. And then, of course, you also have like the idea of like, oh, did someone from outside the elevator shoot into it? But there is always that thought in the back of your mind that that child somehow did it. How and why? No idea, but... The crime you committed. A memory of a murder. Oh. That, if that's not a cliffhanger, I don't know what is, service crew. Oh my god. December 27th, 2:11 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Next time. What a great cliffhanger. Service crew. That's it for Ace Attorney. For Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Dude. This is gonna go insane. So sure, we will be back, not next week with more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Unfortunately, this is the worst part too. This is like a great cliffhanger, and I'm gonna have to leave you hanging for another additional week on this one.
I'm gonna be out of town, and I won't be getting back until very late on Sunday next week, so we're going to be holding this off until the following week. So, my bad. If it makes you feel better, I will also be suffering, not, like, wondering how this ends. So, stay tuned. We'll be back on the, what would that be? The 19th, I think? Is that the next Sunday? After next week's Sunday? With the conclusion, the epic conclusion of the main story of Phoenix Wright, and also possibly, depending on how long the bit is, of the extra bit in the chapter as well. Don't know about that. Like, yeah, dude! Woohoo! What a twist and turn there. We even died one time, but that helped the narrative out in the end because we then had the guilty verdict that I was like, oh god, I've done it again somehow, which we wouldn't have gotten otherwise. Like, oh, everything has its reason, Service Crew. Every little thing has its reason. Sometimes you mess up, but it's always for a thematically appropriate reasoning, even if you have to spend like 50 minutes holding B to skip through a bunch of dialogue you've already seen before. It makes sense. It adds. Like a pecan in a 12 stuff Oreo, Service Crew. That's a reference I have not thrown out in like a hot minute. Oh my god. What a game, man. What a game. Of course, outside of Ace Attorney being like the week after next, that's not all though. Obviously we stream Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. So we'll be here Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday this week. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing since it's the first Monday of the month, it's time for our monthly check-in, where we're gonna just chit-chat. I'll probably talk about Factorio, bring conversation topics if you have them. We also might like finagle with some bits on stream, some channel rewards. Don't know. We'll go with the flow, as they say, and we'll also nominate a new Employee of the Month / VIP for the month. So look forward to that. Tuesday, we're finishing up Alan Wake. For real this time. We finished the main story, and now we have to finish up just the final chapter of it. It should be a light stream, but at the same time, based on chapter 1 of the extra story, it also could be a very arduous stream. And I'm ready. I'll steel my mind. Harder than I've ever had to steel my mind. I will navigate the Alan Wake combat, and finally, evil dies tonight. Parentheses Tuesday night. And then finally, last but not least, on Thursday, we're going to be back with some Project Zomboid. We picked it back up again, what, like 2 weeks ago? Right before Ace Attorney. We did it the Sunday before Ace Attorney, I believe, right? And, I liked it. So we're playing it more on Thursday with our new character, Ace Firefall. Firefighter extraordinaire. Should be fun. I'm excited. Man, I wish it was not going out of town next weekend so we could finish this next weekend, because like that, but it's such a narratively satisfying cliffhanger that you get double cliffhanged on the conclusion of this trial and also on Edgeworth's murder, like, story. Dude, I'm excited. This has been a great game. Even though I fight with it and I'm angry at it, like when I'm trying to like navigate the murder, that's the fun of it at the end of the day. Like, the fun of it is getting upset that the game doesn't understand your trains of thoughts and like what it wants you to do. It's great. It's so good. All right, but that's all I got. Search, we're gonna raid into. I don't know. I haven't actually been looking. I probably shouldn't do that. The entire spiel. Let's see here though. Let's raid you into. You know what? Yeah, I'll raid you guys into Dai again. Dai is doing the Sunday Wordles, the dailies. Go check him out. Very cool guy. Go relax, go enjoy. He's doing the. I don't know how accurate this is. Here, I can actually put on this. But I think he's doing the one with the oh, this is a good one with the Venn diagrams. All right, but yeah, let's hit it up. Almost built a full arm of my gun during this stream. Nice, Mayu. Oh yeah, I saw that you mentioned that after I Vortis dropped the gun flickets. You mentioned you got some too. Nice. 2 wrist arm pieces on the hand and 2 wrist arm pieces and the hand to put on. Nice, Mayu. Good luck. The frustration is a vital component, so you feel it when you are coming. Also true, Asmo. Also very true. I don't know what your thoughts are on the frustration I feel. I hope that it is a vindicated frustration. Because I'm not gonna lie, there's part of me that's like, man, who would want to watch a man getting frustrated at a game for 8 hours? But like, I've done it, and ooh, it's the satisfaction of when it finally all gets together and you get that aha moment. Like it, I hope the aha moment hits as good for you guys as it does for me, because it is worth it, dude. All right, seriously though, let's wrap. I've already told you the schedule. Unfortunately, no Ace Attorney next week. Unfortunately, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Isn't that right, Spare Parts? But with that, Sorcerer, I know nothing else, so thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you there in 3, a 2, a 1. Go say hi.